Hello! Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Mine's about to go down the shitter because we're about to play F.E.A.R Perseus Mandate. Yeah. I don't like Perseus Mandate much. I've beaten it once. I think that sort of shows, considering how often I've played F.E.A.R and Extraction Point and F.E.A.R 2, and I've played F.E.A.R 3 more times than I've played a Perseus Mandate, should maybe show how much I don't like Perseus Mandate. I am willing to sit through F.E.A.R 3, funny enough, 3 times. Perseus Mandate once. This will be the second time I play Perseus Mandate. It won't be the last because eventually I'll have to do the highest difficulty recording. But let's go and see why it's... Yeah, we'll get to it. Thank you, warning sound. I love you too. Fun thing, for some reason there is no, like, intro movie sequence for this. I do not know why. I don't know if that's because of the patches I've had to use to get this to work, or what, but for some reason the intro movies, with the title card, the Vivendi, the Monolith, the whatever else, they're not here. Second thing, that I said during Extraction Point that we weren't going to see Leviathan again. I guess I was wrong. We're going to see them in Perseus Mandate. And bonus missions, well, we can't do that until we've beaten the campaign, but we will be going through the bonus missions so that then we've fully cleared Perseus Mandate. But I'm going to stay quiet as always during the cutscenes. And I feel like if you've seen Extraction Point, which is by the same developers as this, so Perseus Mandate was made by Timegate, Extraction Point, which came a year before, was made by Timegate, you might be able to see some things that might indicate as to why Perseus Mandate isn't liked very well.
Yes, Senator? Things have gone to shit at Armacam. What do you want me to do, sir? What you're good at, Morrison. You may not like the consequences. Perseus is mine. Get it back. I don't care what you have to do.
We're in.
Looks like there's more to this Armacam situation than we thought.
Isn't there already a F.E.A.R team on the ground?
One second, I didn't realize I forgot the subtitles again. There we are.
There he is. But ATC security just murdered our primary contact, Aldous Bishop. And the fighting is spread throughout the city.
What the? They're supposed to be on our side. Didn't ATC call us in to help them in the first place?
What's ATC hiding?
We don't know yet. Your mission is to secure Armycam's Global Data and Security Center and retrieve any information related to a project codenamed Perseus.
Paxton Fettel and his army of replicas?
That may just be the tip of the iceberg. SAT images have picked up enemy activity near the landing zone, so be careful. Head directly to ATC's data center once you're on the ground. As always, I'll be in radio contact with you throughout the mission. Begin your jump prep.
Time to fly.
Looks like we set you down in the middle of things. It's going to be a hard slog to the data center.
So,
Delta Force, what the hell are they doing here? See if Den Mother can give you any answers.
we're going to be looking at this sort of an area for a long time. In fact, it's all of the first interval, and we're fighting Replica. To give an idea of timeline, we are currently halfway through F.E.A.R.
That had to hurt.
Aldous Bishop was the guy we tried to save during F.E.A.R, who was strapped up with bombs that Holiday tried to save, and then he just got shot. Because this is run by, or built by Timegate, we have all the same gimmicks that they have for theirs, so melee will open doors, but I cannot crouch slide underneath anything, because I guess I'm too tall. The joys of being 6 foot tall in this universe is I can't slide.
What the hell happened in
And
here? I know as much as you do.
they're really happy with having friendly AI. So we have, I think this is Chen, and then we have Steve Blum. Chen is voiced by Keith Ferguson, who probably is better known for voicing characters like Reaper from Overwatch.
This isn't looking good. We've got company.
And for some reason, even though we are a nondescript member of F.E.A.R, we have the ability to go Slo-Mo.
Die already!
Now you may remember that in the main series, as in like the main game F.E.A.R, but also I guess F.E.A.R 2, F.E.A.R 3, it's very heavily implied that it is because of the psychic powers that the Point Man is able to slow down time. So why is it that the main guy can? Cannot? I don't know. I could not tell you. All I know is that he can. And he's not the only one. We'll get to that. Oh, we'll get to that. But for the most part, this is a okay opening. It's not quite the same as Extraction Point, where it was like straight after the main game, you had the cool bit of all the replica don't exist anymore. All of the, and then they suddenly reactivate.
Holy shit.
Do you feel like contributing at any point? No wonder Jankowski got killed.
Stay close, Sergeant.
Oh, never mind. We are Sergeant. We're not a nondescript member of F.E.A.R. This, much like F.E.A.R Extraction Point, does add more weapons. We'll be seeing them eventually. They are balanced like trash. Let's leave it at that. We'll get to them. And I will quite happily use the ASP for the time being. Actually, yeah, no. Thank you. So again, like Extraction Points, we can burst open crates, we can get fun things. What the fuck am I looking at? It's the whole of this thing is going to swing between feeling very amateur with this, and then there'll be really good areas. But those really good areas are going to be from extraction points, but we play them basically backwards. Or we play like sections of them that we wouldn't have normally seen. But this whole bit here, like, why is there a pillar here? Was there supposed to be a bridge? It doesn't look like there's a bridge. There's a bunch of broken concrete, but what? Why? It seems very large, empty, and flat. It all feels amateur, which is really weird considering Extraction Point came first. And what sort of doesn't help the shotgun, thank you. What sort of doesn't help is that this came out in 2007, which is around the same time as, I think Halo 3, Crisis, what other major games of 07 were there? I think maybe that's when Uncharted started popping off.
Data center is 5 blocks due east of here. On the other side of this power station is a drainage pipe. We'll be able to take the sewers within a block and a half of the data center.
It all just feels, yeah, amateur is the only way I can really describe it. I mean, Timegate did kind of write themselves into a wall with the way that they ended Extraction Point. I thought for some reason I could get through there, I guess not. I could take that asp, but I have a shotgun now.
Come on, let's move.
And we all know that when it comes to fear, me and shotguns are twinned.
You ready?
Alright, there's nothing else here. I think part of the reason why I'm so harsh on Perseus Mandate is because I know Extraction Point came the year before.
Stay frosty and be ready for anything.
But, like, look at this room. I'm going to pause so that we can, like, look at the room. It's kind of cool with the reactor and the bit in the middle. There's two of them. But it's still too big. And it feels like the walls are empty and too flat. It feels rushed. Fusha, hello. Welcome in. Fusha says, which one of these games has never been available on the Steam store? A. Rocket League, B. Fall Guys, C. Escape from Tarkov, or D. League of Legends? Rocket League, Fall Guys are definitely on Steam. Escape from Tarkov, I feel like was on Steam. It might still be on Steam. I don't think League of Legends is. I think there was one point where Tarkov was, or maybe it is now. But I hope you're having a good weekend. Or is it League? I don't know. I haven't really paid attention much to Tarkov ever since the whole weird two-step, one-step backwards thing they did with regards to the expansion, sorry, the PvE and the reversing of their stance on who does and doesn't have access to it over and over again. I'm just exploring. They can handle whatever up there. That's right, I'm playing F.E.A.R, but not taking part in the gunplay. We do things differently around here. Gonna swing this way. You know what? G2A2. I know I got one on my left. Hello.
Looks like we got them all. Move out.
this big an area, and we fought, I think there was 4 or 5 replica. Again, counterpoint for extraction. It was counterpoint for extraction, but what am I looking at here? This is a choice. Extraction point, we fought, what was it, 7 or 8 replica in a really tight, confined area. Multiple times in, I think, the first 2 intervals. So, this is the way it is. I think now we have to go down and then over. Yeah, now we go this way. Fusha says the League was on Steam when it just came out, but only for a month. The correct answer was C, Tarkov. I could have sworn Tarkov ended up on Steam for a bit. And then they had to pull it because of issues.
What was that?
Like Enlisted. Enlisted it had its full... Well, it was in open beta on Gaijin's own launcher, and then eventually they released it to Steam, and then they went, we need to actually fix a bunch of things, so they took it off. I thought Tarkov went the same way.
On your 6. All over me.
That one's not getting away. I've learned, I've mapped my Slo-Mo and my zoom to my mouse buttons. Specifically the thumb ones.
That's new.
Now the assassins there would have been cool if not for the fact that the AI has trouble picking targets. So sometimes the assassins will just go after the AI and they'll just sort of ignore you, which is unfortunate. Because of how much I love the assassins. Okay, that's 2 large rooms dealt with. Also, this sort of a room doesn't really work well with the assassin AI. Because it's too large, too open, and you can kind of see them coming. Fusha says they cannot find any reference of Tarkov ever being on Steam on the internet or IMDb. Weird. Maybe I've been seeing people playing it by adding it to Steam. That might be why I've been seeing it. As I say, I've not played Tarkov myself since, what was it, like 2 years ago? 3 years ago at least? The last time I played was before they added streets. Or whatever the urban environment was called.
Watch out.
Oh no, the gate is shut. Whatever will I do?
Smooth move. Don't worry, brother. We'll get you out.
Fall to my death, apparently. There are some redeeming factors to Perseus' mandate. The problem is we're not going to see them for a while.
In position. Nothing to report. Stay alert.
Giant spacious sewers are not part of it. This is one of the new weapons. It is... I'm gonna fire it once. See how that bounced and rolled? This is probably gonna be what gets me killed more often than not. It's fine. You know, it's a grenade launcher. Extra grenades for killing extra replica. We won't ask any questions about that thing we just saw. It's not an assassin. I will say that much at least. Fusha says, though there is a Reddit post, the validity they're too lazy to confirm, says that it's been announced that a Steam release is planned. That might be what's got me confused then. It might be that, as I say, I know you can add games to Steam so you have the Steam overlay messaging even though they're not on Steam. I've done that with Fallout 3 Mod Manager in the past. It might be that I've seen that, and then I heard the announcement that it'll eventually be on Steam, and then my brain sort of like slapped them both together.
Boss. Shit, I think he's down. Recon. Quiet down. That's an affirmative.
That missed. Got him eventually, though.
No fucking way.
Oh! I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fired that one on my right, and I was like, I bet you that's going to bounce back around to me somehow. But yeah, the grenades are fine. They just bounce for miles.
Nothing reports.
Oh, does it also count as a heavy weapon? Yeah, it slows me down. Let's do something dumb. We know that guy is going to be behind us. Oh, but no... Not this time, apparently. Although that grenade to the face was not exactly what I had planned.
Quiet down.
Too high. I think I saw another person moving in from the side. I did. I'll say the grenade launcher's fine. It's just very dangerous to use because, yeah, because they'll just bounce everywhere. So unless you are certain you're going to get a direct hit, or you're fine with the ricochets, i.e. sort of like if you miss a guy here but you think there's guys underneath, you might take them out. That's fine. I'm going to grab this health kit. The game is going to throw them at me for the time being. It's weird. All the weapons they've added are good, but there's caveats to that good. There's like a giant asterisk with a smaller asterisk next to it. It's like, read the fine print. Fusha says that was announced only 4 days ago. They'll have to update the question. I'm not sure what you could update the question with. I don't know of any other games off the top of my head that are like popular but not on Steam outside of things like Fortnite, which is Epic. And I think even then that... no, there's no way Epic would let that go to Steam. Right? Right? Now this is a nice area.
Come on, let's go. Something's got me. Ah! Fuck, help me! Fuck, help me!
Alright, Keith is dead. Fusha says their second choice was Roblox. I have a funny feeling Roblox might have been on Steam. Or I might be thinking of Blockland, actually, not Roblox. I liked Blockland when I was younger. It was fun, especially finding all the secret areas in the house. Never a stealthier weapon than a flying grenade. I thought I had the shotgun equipped for a second there. I'm not exactly playing this game with what you could call all my focus. Now we swap to the shotgun. You above? Just kind of. That missed. Still got him. Flight time. Sometimes it works out in my favor. Fusha says they don't think Roblox was, and then... Oh wait, it might have been. I have a weird sneaking suspicion Roblox might have been on Steam at one point. But again, I could also be thinking of Blockland, which was, for a while, the competitor to Roblox. Before Roblox became basically Gary's mod, where you could just make whatever you wanted for it. And then Blockland stayed as, like, a violent Lego game. Okay, I don't think there's anything I'm missing here. See, this is a nice combat area. I will give praise where it's due. Some areas really nice to fight in. This one, for example. Oh no! Bodies! Thank you for the ammunition.
Search this area.
Wait 1, wait 2, wait 3, pop.
Get down! Anyone see him? Fire!
I pulled my shot too far to the left and hit half of it into the pipe. That was a great move. Good jump. Shame we couldn't stick the landing.
Whole squad.
Operative armor cam, and it contains buckets. Of course it contains buckets. What else would it contain? Bullets, bombs, grenades, and more. Did I see a medkit over here? No, that's a chunk of meat. Very easy to confuse chunks of meat with medkits. I mean, similar concept, right? They're both red. In different games they heal you. Fusha says that Roblox has remnants of a disused community page. So I might be right in that one then. It might be Blockland and Roblox. Let's say I'm not sure what other games you could have the sort of fit theme there of everything else. I think these boxes are not worth my time. Let's just go. Oh, I know a game you could put on there. But it's only because... Actually, I say that. I don't know if it... It might have been on Steam at one point and then removed. Never mind. I was going to say you could put Section 8 on there, but... A, that's a kind of obscure game. That B, I think might have been on there and then taken down when the studio was liquidated. Which... The other reason Section 8 comes to mind... it's the only other game I know of that I've played by Timegate Studios is Section 8. Never played the sequel, only played the first game. I thought it was cool, thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm not going to break my ankles, I swear. I know how a ladder works. See? You slide down it like a pole. 2 poles, in fact, with poles in between. I think that is ultimately where we're going to end up. I could be wrong. Also, the bars are wide enough that I should be able to, like, fit my way through, but no. No, unfortunately. We have a moral code not to slip between any bars. I'm lucky that thing didn't kill me one shot. But hey, heavy armor on the 2nd level of the game. The difficulty for this is going to ramp up considerably when we run into the Nightcrawlers. And if there's any game that might give me trouble for a offline recording just for YouTube on the highest difficulty, it's probably a tight contender between AVP Primal Hunt, Zone of the Enders 2 Extreme, and this on Extreme. Although Primal Hunt, I think I can get through that if I just go fast and don't bother with combat. Not really an option in Zone of the Enders 2. And in this game, oh, we're gonna get to why it's painful. Ah, yes, interesting shadows. Yeah, weirdly, the grenade launcher would be a good idea here. It's got really good reach. Oh, but I think they appear over on there. I think the main thing that gives this an amateur feel is that everything is way too big. Everything, like this courtyard. You could shorten this down a bit. You don't need to make it so huge. And yet, it is. It's colossal. Pretty sure that was Jankowski.
Is someone there?
I didn't have a shotgun. I couldn't do my usual, like, shotgun the ghost, but yeah, I fired a burst of rounds anyway. Fuchsia says they can't find any evidence other than that. I choose to believe that when you found out that Roblox might have had, like, a Steam page, you put on, like, the old, like, Sherlock Holmes hat. You look like a noir detective. You just sort of, like, there, flipping through, like, case files in a one of those file cabinets. Whenever someone's, like, doing deep research, I always imagine they're doing that, and the internet is just, like, they've gone to a library. That should have taken both of them. I don't know where... Left side. Alright, that's all 4 dead. They really like transporting buckets. Like, paint buckets at that. Is that the first encounter I've got through without taking damage? Have I got good at Perseus Mandate? Maybe. I swear I see a medkit in there. I was right though, the ultimate goal is to get over to this bit. I'm just gonna hop around this corner, thank you. 3, 2, 1, dip, and pop. Good boom. I'm just gonna lean. We don't lean often enough when I play. But we crouch too, we'll get really tactical. Hold this angle like I'm playing Siege. Which side are they going to come from? Left or right? Left or right? I think they might actually be stuck in the water. That was great camouflage, buddy. Good flip, too. 10 out of 10. Oh, I forgot about that. So, you might be wondering what was happening there. As I was running, I was in the water. I was like, I swear there's something you can't do when you're in the water. And I was like, well, you can jump. Can you jump attack? No, you can't. But if you land, it seems to buffer your input. So, for example, the bicycle kick. The bicycle kick. Hold on. Yeah, that's firing off after I land. That is a tool that will become very helpful soon. Alright, what else have we got?
Glad to have you back. I sure as hell didn't want another missing man. You had us worried there, Sergeant.
We're probably going to keep the grenade launcher for a good while. Guy on the hard corner. We're good. Man, it is awkward to try and lean to the left rather than the right. Oh, wine. Good vintage. At least, I don't know enough about wine to say what is and isn't a good vintage. Never take my advice on wine.
Careful, there's fighting everywhere. We don't want you walking into a crossfire.
What about if I make a crossfire? Is that okay? I think it's okay if I make the crossfire. It's different. It's ethically, morally correct for me to cause a crossfire rather than walk into one. I don't understand the logistics behind it. I'm just a F.E.A.R sergeant. I feel like this is another contender for, like... I know I'm gonna stop bringing it up eventually, I promise. Another contender for, like, it feels amateur. If you compare this street section with the street section from the start of Extraction Point, everything here feels a lot more flat and not as... I don't want to say good. It doesn't feel right. It feels wrong. There's something wrong with it. I have 45 rounds to a magazine. I'll happily waste them into the wall. Can't stop me. I am the sergeant. I think there's a... The world's strongest glass. Never mind. I thought there might have been a booster there. Nothing here. This, judging by the camera, should have had a locked door, but I'm magic like that, see?
Den Mother. They're missing a Delta Force team. Worse, they sent them into the data center without telling us. Great. Let me guess. They want us to find them. Professional courtesy. Rescue and recon, then. Roger that.
Reigns. That's their name. Although I will still call them Steve Blum. Hello, ATC, man. I had to jump onto that to then fall off it before he realized that I was there. ATC don't employ the brightest of people. But they have amazing ability to jump. The only reason I keep using the ladder is because I don't want to lose my armor. That's it. I know I have health packs for days, but I can't really say the same for the armor. And I feel like there's something back here, but this might just be an alternate way around. Yep.
Get to the data center.
Head down! Get out of there! Get down!
There's something also very not calming. Calming is not the word. Nice, I guess, about the way that people turn into blood clouds. You put the effort in and they just go poof, and it's memorable. Very memorable. Again, at some point I do want to play Trepang 2. I've played the demo, I haven't played the full release. But I do want to play Trepang 2 because that sort of kept the same sort of feel in the demo. I want to see if they stuck the landing on the full release. I think you are a new type of ATC soldier. I don't think you are in the basic game of F.E.A.R. As you can see, he has more health. These two ate a grenade and they sort of fell over and died. That one kept on going for a little bit. It's okay. Just means I need to use more bullet.
ATC is hiding something big, and we're caught in a crossfire.
Not doing it too hot on G2A2 rounds, because everyone's still using an MP5. No one appreciates quality in this setting, I guess. Is it left door or right door? Right door goes that way, left door goes nowhere. This is a rough firefight, if I remember right. Made all the easier by that grenade. Let's go. Wait, really? This is a difficult firefight. Fire a single grenade and the entire thing is dealt with. Thought there was a replica here as well. There are. That was good reach. Right, that should have dealt some damage to all of them.
Let's pick up the pace.
okay? I'm okay.
Wait, push.
All right.
I think I left some armor behind in this van back here. Fusha says they have to think that they have to conclude that Roblox was never on Steam. The community page could have been some bogus fake Roblox. Possible. Why do I now want to play Shadows of Doubt? Because of the detective work, that's why. That's another game that I still haven't got around to playing yet that I want to. The ever-long list of games. Fusha says the voxel game? Yeah, that's the one. It's a roguelike detective thing where you solve crimes, break into buildings, you do all sorts of different things.
Sergeant. Nice to see you got all your fingers and toes.
Where the
Sergeant?
Where are
Is there
you?
replica activity in the building?
No sign of replicas on the satellite.
We proceed with extreme caution. We still don't know what we're dealing with.
I want an immediate feed of any and all data collected.
Copy.
Stay close, Sergeant.
You guys in this alleyway, but I didn't notice or come far enough? Must have been. Where are you? Yeah, they were here, but the audio isn't adjusted for if you're not next to them. Unfortunately, I'm carrying a grenade launcher, so I don't really throw grenades. I sort of just launch them. Fusha says something about voxel games never sat well with them. They haven't enjoyed a single voxel game. I can understand that because for a while, in the same way that everything was sort of copying Minecraft, a lot of games are also copying the voxel style. I don't know if you could accurately call Minecraft a voxel game, but a lot of indie games that were sort of shovelware, for lack of a better term, were copying voxel. So there was a period of time where if you saw voxel, it probably wasn't that good of a game. They're just sort of trying to use the tags, for lack of a better term. Same as how, like, and I genuinely don't like this, that almost every time I look at my Steam discovery list, I'm seeing, this is a roguelike card battler game. This is a roguelike card battle. Build a deck and battle in this roguelike, and it's I swear, there's 2 to 3 games every time that's just roguelike and or card battler. Consistently. Now that doesn't mean they're all bad, but it means that I'm gonna wait because we're about to hit a lot of dialogue, I think. Nope, we got put back about 2 meters. But yeah, it doesn't mean necessarily that all roguelike card battler games or deck building games are bad. But if all I'm seeing is, here is yet another roguelike card building deck battler game, it sort of just all blurs together, and then I don't really pay attention at that point. Like Slay the Spire, I haven't played that one yet, but I think I own Slay the Spire. I've heard good things about Slay the Spire, but I also know there are so many things that try to copy it that it's just it ends up being you've played one, you've played them all, and then to sort of wheel this back to the.
Do this?
Not their MO.
Are any of the other teams reporting anything at all like this?
Negative. Looks like we got a unique situation on our hands. Yeah,
How is the main F.E.A.R team not reporting
what do
this?
you make of it?
Now, let's see what we got here. Multiple gunshot wounds, lacerations, and evidence of blunt trauma. Whoever did this is thorough.
These are some nasty motherfuckers we're dealing with. Proceed with extreme caution. We still don't know what's in this building.
Dead bodies, bullets, replica maybe. But yeah, for voxel, it's very difficult to find, I think, because there's just such a giant sea of shovelware regarding different things. It's hard to find a good voxel game. The only one I can think of off the top of my head, I've not played it myself, but I've heard nothing but good things. I think it's called Teardown. That apparently is a really good voxel game. And then Shadows of Doubt is another one where... What the fuck? Shadows of Doubt is another one where apparently it's really good. I say I've not managed to play it yet myself, but there's enough going on in it that intrigues me, and at the very least I could probably find something in it that I would enjoy. I don't know when we'll get around to that one though.
Great. Some numbnuts tripped the gates. The building is in lockdown.
Sergeant, find some way to get these doors open and the lights back on.
Listen up. We've got live Delta Force in the building. They've holed up on the 3rd floor in a security office. I want your team up there now.
Yeah, well, we're not going anywhere till we get these gates up.
Jen, stow it.
Just saying.
Then get the gates open. We don't know how much time they have left.
Look, it's the thing from the intro sequence. And I'm going to run around and collect things. Again, fun reminder that we're not playing as the Point Man, thus we're not the super psychic reject. Yet we still have psychic powers of some description and a really cool environment to visit. Actually, like, that sounded slightly sarcastic. I do like this aesthetic. I do like everything here. It's very, like, grungy, grimy. It's, like, low-tech. I love it. And then... that. I need a better rifle at some point. We have 34 rounds left. That's barely enough to kill 2 people. We're all good here. Alright, let's push the giant button.
Good work, Sergeant. 2nd floor's open. Let the D-boys know we're heading up.
Let the boys.
Sergeant, we're taking fire. These must be the bastards that killed the civilians.
Say hello to the Nightcrawler. Say hello to the other new weapon that was added. What is this one called? The VES. Okay. Nightcrawlers. Now that we've seen one in combat, I can actually talk about them. The guns they carry are very dangerous. This is better than the G2A2 in every way. They also have, I think, the same amount of health as the Elite replica, but you also may have noticed he was doing the cha-cha slide a lot during that fight. And that he was also moving at normal speed when we went into Slo-Mo. The gimmick with the Nightcrawlers is that they are durable and fast and dangerous, and I can never remember who made it, but there was like a 3-way, it's a 3-point triangle, like speed, damage, health, and you're supposed to go for 2 to like reduce 1, or you move things around and you probably get the idea if you think of it like a triangle. For some reason, these guys, however, decided to break the rules and have all 3 triangles, all 3 corners. I'm gonna spoil it now. There's an Elite version that is worse. It has its own unique gimmicks. On top of these. The Nightcrawlers are just, and that is their actual name, by the way. They're just frustrating at best.
Do you copy? Does anyone copy?
Roger. What's your sit rep?
We're on the 3rd floor. They've herded us into a security office. I don't know how much longer we can hold out. Copy. Pick up the pace. Delta Force isn't gonna rescue itself.
Okay, we have ads arriving in about 1 minute. I don't think we're going to hit any major firefights before that point. A lot of dead guys. We'll hit those. Thank you for the shotgun. Okay, let's go into the restricted area. Saving checkpoint. That's a great sign. Okay, we're gonna have to hold off. That is a kind of major firefight. You know what? Let's find something nice to look at, shall we? While we wait for the ads to finish. Is this a good view? Nah, it's not ominous enough. That'll do. Okay. So Perseus Mandate has a bit of an issue with its enemies in its general design. We've sort of already seen what I mean by it feels very amateur, very rushed, not really refined in the level design. The enemies, that is one Nightcrawler. We will eventually be fighting these things in groups of 3 or 4. And that's when things are going to get very spicy in terms of trying to survive. The fact that they have the health they have, in addition to also trying to do like evasive maneuvers that to this day I'm not convinced that they don't have iframes while they do it. It feels like they do, but also when you shoot Nightcrawlers, they don't really flinch, they don't really react, they just sort of go, yeah, okay, I've been shot, and just keep on firing. The Nightcrawlers are arguably the worst thing in the entirety of the F.E.A.R series, including F.E.A.R 3. And it's a shame because there are some bits, we've seen the horror bits so far, the jump scare with Jankowski, that's solid. You know, you see him go one way, you look and go, okay, well there's nothing here, I'll go get the medkit, turn around, there he is. The weird flash, I guess, visions we're seeing. We saw one for Chen, where we're in that weird sort of tech facility place, stepped on something and then he gets captured. Cool, but Chen is still here, so like, what's going on with that? The other flashes that we've seen to the old, I'm going to keep calling it the old tech place, because to me that is old tech. It's not the high-tech shiny stuff that we saw near the end of F.E.A.R. The old tech place looks cool. There's some things going on with it. The horror is like, it's there, it's trying. But then you hit things like the Nightcrawlers, and I've mentioned it earlier, we will definitely be seeing it because we'll be playing through it. There are sections later, I don't know how later, but there are sections later where the levels that we saw in Extraction Point, some of them are going to be reused or recycled in different ways for Perseus Mandate, which I believe adds to the whole, this thing was rushed. It's kind of just done for the money rather than because they wanted to. But, you know, at the end of the day, everything is made for the money, isn't it? Nothing is... Actually, I can't say that. Some things are done as a passion project and they happen to make money. Great example of this, Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress for years, maybe even, I think it might be a decade, or it's definitely at least a decade, might be 2 decades. That was being made by someone who just wanted to make Dwarf Fortress and then eventually released it to get money for all the hard work they did. And then it made money, but for the most part, when it came to big games, or comes to big games, all of them are in it for the profit, but you'll see different degrees of how much effort, how much heart, I guess, passion goes into it. Perseus Mandate is very much devoid of that, which is weird because it's the same studio that made Extraction Point. And a lot of energy and passion went into Extraction Point. It's weird. The whole of Perseus Mandate is just off. It's like it's wearing a skin suit. Alright, the ads should be finishing around about now. Fusha asks, which one of these free-to-play games does not have in-game purchases? A. Mahjong Sol, B. Battle for Westnoth, C. Duelist 2, or D. Super Auto Pets? I recognize Duelist 2 by name, I recognize Battle for Westnoth by name, but I don't know any of those games. I'm going to assume Battle for Westnoth, because I think that was the game where it was like an RTS with FPS built in. Like one person, like you have one person on both factions controlling the faction, and then everyone else controls everything like individual units or something. But I might be vastly confusing that game for something else.
6 o'clock. We can't stop him. Report.
So, we're not done yet. Say hello to the normal Nightcrawlers. The thing we fought that dropped down that had its upper face exposed, I'm pretty sure that was the elite. Kind of sucks we haven't got any ambient audio here. Just the sounds of my footsteps. I did also, by the way, Google to see if there were any Easter eggs like the 2 Mapes ones in Extraction Point. As far as I could tell, there's nothing. Unfortunate. Did find out about an Easter egg that I never knew existed in the original F.E.A.R, though. I will be showing that one off when I eventually, after the new PC is built, do the extreme playthrough. I'm going this way.
Who the fuck are these guys?
These guys are definitely not replicas or associated with ATC. They must be mercs of some kind. I want to know who hired these guys and why. Find me some answers.
Fusha says, no, Battle for Westnoth is just a free, turn-based strategy with a lot of frustrating RNG but still fun in multiplayer. It's also the correct answer anyway. What game am I thinking of where it's a fantasy real-time strategy but you can also play as the creatures? And it also has multiplayer. I swear there's a thing that's like it. I also wish I had a good game that was like that. I know you can sort of do the same thing in Call to Arms, where you take control of like a squad and it's like a third-person over-the-view thing. But what I'm picturing that I'd love to be able to play is something with like the RTS, but the first-person stuff is like Battlefield 2142. That would be fun. That would be cool. It would be a pain to try and figure out, I guess. I might eventually track down something that's like that, but I doubt it. There's more Nightcrawlers. Am I really almost full on shotgun ammo? Yes, I am. Do I see any other Nightcrawlers? No. Let's go.
Squad, close in. Take cover.
On my
in
left?
trouble.
Above.
Get down.
It can't be just the 3. I mean, it could be just the 3. Why would I take G2A2 when the Nightcrawlers run around with this much better weapon? Also, I know I said that it's much better than G2A2 in many ways, and then the mag size is like 10 rounds less. I think the fire rate is slightly lower. But it doesn't matter, it kills faster. It does more damage per bullet, the bullet's more accurate.
You have one new message.
This is Greg at corporate. Scott Rasmussen's not answering his landline or his cell. You guys there at all?
End of messages.
I've pulled some schematics. You're gonna need to make your way to the computer core in order to access the mainframe.
Not the computer core. Can't believe you're gonna let me in technology.
You have one new message.
Scott, Walt Greg here. Word's coming down from up top to dump all data pertaining to an origin. All tangential files labeled Perseus, Icarus, and Synchronicity are to go as well. Something big must be going down.
End of messages.
This isn't the first time Synchronicity has come up tonight. It must be connected to Perseus and F.E.A.R.
Target is confirmed to be in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. We think there may be 2 or 3 of them.
Confirmed to be in the area, you say?
Spotted. Get the cover. We'll see him.
Look at that guy, tanking a torso shot with a spaz at medium range. He's coming around the back.
I'm in trouble.
Oh! Yes, please. I will happily swap out the temperamental grenade launcher for the much more useful laser carbine. Especially because I know it's really good against certain enemies.
We need to move fast. They've been scrambling to destroy information.
I'm going as fast as the speed of killing will allow. Fuchsia says they found it. Savage, the battle for New Earth. That's it. That's it. The Savage bit didn't recognize, but when the reading the battle for New Earth, that bit did. For some reason, I thought that was Battle for Westnot, but no, it's Battle for New Earth. Is it? I guess you pronounce it New Earth or New Earth, but New Earth. Yeah, that's the one.
Sniper. I got 2 men down.
Sorry. What gun at what range? One burst took me from like 80 health down to 20-ish. Let's try not to get shot, shall we?
You have one new message.
Scott, I'm not seeing any evidence of a data dump on my end. What's going on?
End of messages.
We found Delta Force. Repeat, we have found Delta Force.
So have I, apparently. I'm gonna check this area over here for goodies before... There's a goodie before we move into help Delta. Alright, let's go.
What took your ass so long to get here? If it weren't for that turret there, we'd be dead.
Eesh. Looks like my apartment in here.
Jen, I want those back online ASAP.
I'm already on it, Captain.
What's the sit rep?
Grim. This is all that's left. These guys, whoever they are, they're good. Came out of fucking nowhere and took out most of my crew. How are you three gonna take them on?
That's classified.
Any idea what it is they're after?
Not a clue.
We're gonna have to recon the entire building.
I'd like to get my men out of here first, if you don't mind.
What's the status on the medevac?
The Black Hawk is on its way.
This should do it. Damn, look at that.
This is not good. Hang on, what's this? Put it on the main screen.
That's Bishop. That's the model for Bishop.
The encryption codes, and this'll stop.
I'm also going to pause. If you look very closely, you can tell that head is shrunk into the shoulders. They try to do like a hunched over sort of pose, and what they've done is they've removed the neck to do it.
Can't do that. I just can't. I can't. You mean you won't, Mr. Bristol? You ran Perseus for Harlan Wade. And I know you have the encryption codes. No, it wasn't me. I swear. I don't have the codes. The decryption code, Mr. Bristol. The code, the code, the code. How can I be more explicit, I've already told you, I don't know what you're talking about. We're gonna take synchronicity with or without your help, Mr. Bristol. Make it easier on yourself. Cough up the codes. Synchronicity was an event. There's nothing to steal. You're gonna recreate the event. You'll need her for that. And she's someplace you'll never find her. Pray you don't.
We'll decrypt the data ourselves.
We're being watched.
Kill everyone in the building.
That was one mean-looking son of a bitch.
We've got to move these men out of here and fast. Sergeant, hold them off while we get the wounded out.
Don't look so worried. Just get on that turret.
Alright, turret section, let's go. Fortunately, they've just taken out the turret. Fortunately, I have other guns. Wait, did I take them? Not quite.
Affirmative. I've got 2 men down.
You gotta push to me, buddy. Yeah, I know there's one of you back there. Where's the next one?
What's your status?
Door. Yeah, he's right by there.
Now.
Come on. Come on. You see the shotgun in my hands? Don't worry, it's not lethal. It's not lethal, don't worry.
Grenade. Can you see him?
I bounced that just off the box. That's fine. This one will kill him, right? Yeah, that got him.
The mainframe should be located adjacent to the computer core. Move out.
And then, as always, Steve Blum is going to leave all the work for me. And I love how the developers at least knew not to just throw a bunch of guys with VES rifles in. Because eventually they stopped using G2A2s during that little bit Now I do need to be careful. Perseus Mandate apparently has a bit of a loading issue. We might not see it. Or we might.
I'm gonna need access to their mainframe. From there I can trace all network traffic within the last couple of hours and get a better idea of what they're after. I want an immediate feed of any and all data collected.
Sure thing, Betters. Let me just kill many
The
men.
other team has confirmed that the point of Perseus was to train telepathic commanders to work with clone soldiers, although it looks like Paxton Fettel was the only commander in the program. Your tax dollars at work, gentlemen. It appears that Fettel was developed as part of a project called...
I'm going to very quickly point out, Betters is about to speed run us through the basic lore behind Fettel and the Origin programs.
Origin. They pulled the plug a few years after he was born. Apparently something went seriously wrong.
I believe he's going to cover pretty much everything, but like Cliff Note style. Because otherwise, how would you know what the significance is of Perseus? I swear Beckett talks more than this. Did he not appreciate me interrupting him by pausing? Three, two, go. Didn't push me. Okay. These guys did, though. Well, let me just double back for a second, because I swear there was some body ammo recently we could have picked up. Yep. Man, Asp Rifle hits like a truck. We move slower with the VES. I feel like there's a booster on the middle of this somewhere. Might be the upper level. Shit, I want that. Is this where I stop carrying my beautiful shotgun and start carrying the VES instead? Say hello to the third and final weapon that was added in this expansion. It's a lightning gun. It shoots lightning. What mode do you want? I would demonstrate it here, but for the same... Apologies. I thought I was about to sneeze mid-sentence. I cut myself off there. I would show off the lightning gun here, but there is a specific enemy that I think is turning up soon that I'm going to save the lightning gun for. It is the same enemy I'm saving the laser carbine for. So we're using the VES from here on out. And that is how I'd like to take every fight with the Nightcrawlers. I'm not gonna get my wish. Sometimes I'll have to fight them like an actual fight. But for the most part... You have a penetrator, and I'm pretty sure... Yep, there is another one. I thought those were explosive, that's why I was putting rounds into them. Remember in F.E.A.R when my favorite weapon was the shotgun and the penetrator, and I could keep those going all game? No, not the case here.
Miner in the building. Keep an eye out for a girl, approximately 8, in a red dress.
What are you talking about?
She's right. She was right there.
Stay focused, Lieutenant.
Chen is seeing things. I mean, surely she's being looked after by somebody in the building. There wasn't just a random 8-year-old in a red dress running around.
Copy.
I heard the shotgun blast. Knew you weren't long for the world. I put too many rounds into your face.
It's coming.
Oh, I forgot you guys come from below. All the dust kicked up by my own grenades. What the fuck? Oh, the generator went up. To be fair, I almost got through that fight relatively okay. It was just being taken off guard by the generator exploding. I keep hearing that whirring noise and thinking there's a turret nearby. One left. Thank you. What's behind door number 4? A reflex booster. Gonna need that. What else you got for me? Medkits? Need those. No armor? Shame. I'm sure this is a good sign. Okay.
Find the mainframe yet?
No, I keep getting slowed down by these weird apparitions that keep appearing in front of me. Do you know anything about that?
Target acquired.
I feel like my survival directly relates to your ability to relay information, Beckett. At least they keep leaving body armor all over the place. You'd think they'd wear it to try and improve their chances of killing me, but no. They aren't paid for the brains, apparently.
Okay, we got Delta Force out. Jen and Rains are heading back in.
Oh good, so I'm not doing this myself anymore. Let's have a quick look around. I always want to have a look around before the fighting starts so I can find things that could be useful, but also get ready for the fight. Nothing happened up here.
Fantastic. The data's uploading. Okay. Make your way to the lobby and wait for extraction.
Advancing. Suppressing fire. Cwningen see it.
I saw you. It's another dead guy in the middle. Feels like I'm walking in, like, syrup. Why am I moving so slow sideways? Get baited. Yeah, every so often I just seem to, like, snag it. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm walking too close to something? I had a feeling. Mine in the middle did a really good job of taking out a bunch of enemies. This one over here, not so much. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay, so they got the data they were after, but didn't have time to completely cover their tracks, so we may get a break here. The actual data is encrypted.
Here's what I don't understand. Replicas are Perseus, right? Everything in this building is ancient history? So why here when there's a real live Perseus compound out there?
Sorry, I've just realized something. Pay attention to the positioning of the table in front of me, and also the distance from us to the grenade launcher as I swap between this weapon, and this one. So, look at that. It's moved, moved, moved. For some reason, I don't know if it's the field of view or the perspective or what, but the camera keeps changing as I swap between different ones. I don't know if that was in base F.E.A.R or not. It's the first time I realized it. The other thing I realized, there's actually light emitted from this weapon. That's a good detail, I like it. Oh, is this when I fight the guy? Yeah, there he is. Right, that guy back there is the reason we've been saving both the Tesla weapon and the laser carbine. You see, the Nightcrawler Elite has way more health than anything else. I think he rivals heavy armor for health. But also has some of the assassin AI in that he'll flip around and jump on different surfaces. But he can't... I mean, he can dodge a bullet, but he can't dodge a laser. My issue is I need to make sure there's nothing else alive. And the easiest way to do that is sort of just to run around. There he is. And I need to be very careful because he can throw just bunches of grenades very quickly. But thanks to that laser rifle... Hello, I didn't realize I fought two at once here. I thought it was one, then the other turned up later. Gonna have to wait for a second. He's either gonna push left, right, or jump on top. And if he jumps on top, I've got him. He's right side. No, he's top. Got him. But yeah, they can try to dodge bullets, and they will do it with some degree of efficiency. Can't dodge a laser, can't dodge lightning. That will always hit them. I don't know why. It might be because a laser travels faster than a bullet, I could be wrong. But yeah, about the same health as a heavy, I think. And very dangerous. We didn't see their biggest threat attack that they have. When I say they have assassin AI, apart from being able to scale up onto things, they can hop onto a wall and they'll throw like 2 or 3 grenades at once in a fan spread pattern. Good luck if you're too close, that will kill you. All the time, every time. But yeah, laser, the lightning weapon, both of them, they sort of ignore the go fast, don't get hit ability of the Nightcrawler Elite. Bonus points if you use the laser in slow-mo, like I did. So you can actually draw it onto their head to get bonus damage. I believe it gets headshot anyway. It kills them, like, at the very least. What more can you ask for, apart from an enemy that isn't that annoying? I forget what the deal is with this bit. It's not this. Not that. Is it this door then? Maintenance? Yes, it is. Alba's been through here. You can tell because of the footprints. Good to see you, Alma.
Ouch. That looked like it hurt.
How's your head?
He's fine.
We decrypted the stolen data. It's an address list. 2 of them are near your current position. The 3rd is in the Auburn district.
We have 2 targets. Armacam's Bioresearch Division and their corporate archives. I'll be coordinating with Delta Force on the ground. Chen, take the archive building. Sergeant, you take Bioresearch. Stay in radio contact at all times.
And try not to get blown out of any more windows.
Taking fire!
You might notice that that has been modeled.
Get us out of here, Captain. Find a better LZ. Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't quite mention that soon enough, but the minigun that was originally a normal, like, GAU 8 or whatever it was, M1 304, I can never remember the designation, but the original minigun that's normally on a Black Hawk, that's been replaced by the one we can carry as a character, and it's because it can now fire at a wall, window, and everything else in between.
What's the sit rep?
We got a shitload of replicas in ATC fighting it out in the Plaza. Some of my men are caught in the middle. We're about to move in and pacify the area.
You have your assignments. Move!
Okay, now I finally get to have control. You guys just staring at laptops? Is one AMD, one's Intel? You comparing the benchmarks? I'll be doing that in a few weeks. Not with laptops, though. Oh, they couldn't even afford to patch me up in the helo? What sort of half-assed project is this? I'm hearing asp fire, so I need to be a bit careful at range.
We lost a man!
This is where not having a shotgun is going to start to bite me. My playstyle is normally really up in their face. Oh, the asp rifle is ours. But yeah, my playstyle is normally up in the face, and I don't have a shotgun. So I'm going to be losing out on a lot of health in these firefights, that's fine. We just hold down the trigger and make the replica wish they were never created. Then hopefully somewhere along the lines we win.
We lost a man!
That was a friendly. I just rounded the corner and domed my friendly with the first shot I fired. I'm a genius. Sorry about that. Free asp rifle if I need it, but again, we don't. Medkit stuck in the corner. You can keep the SFODD alive. And debatably, it does make this whole sequence easier, but also...
We lost a man!
We lost a man. I don't know, maybe there's an achievement for keeping them all alive, but I'm running this through a modified EXE, so that I get 4 gig as opposed to 2 gig for the memory, which fixes some issues in F.E.A.R. So what I'm trying to say is I don't have achievements. Me surviving any combat encounter is the achievement. See if we can save at least one Delta Force guy, though. Oh, that was special weapons. That's Delta Force.
We lost a man!
And he's dead. You know, I don't think bringing me here was conducive to the survival of Delta Force. Finally, some good remote grenades. I was gonna say, I swear another group spawns in. Oh, hey, that's a minigun. You can't see it through the smoke, but I can guarantee you that is a minigun. No, it's not. That's a grenade launcher. That's even worse. Thank you. Someone's having the time of their life on whatever instrument this is supposed to be. What is this? What is this? I guess like a steel drum, just you got some guy on a rooftop somewhere have the time of his life. I was born for this. Combat music, let's go. Sounds like a party up ahead. Goodbye, ATC. Not the greatest grenade launch, I'm gonna be honest. It was a waste of 2. Should have only been 1. That's fine. That's fine. We killed them. We're fine. We're alive. They're not. It's all just math at the end of the day. Oh, I know that sound. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Actually... now we're gonna wait. Marwol, why did you run out and fire grenades at the powered armor and then run away? Simple. They're more likely to kill the powered armor if I fire grenades. And now they go into infight with each other still. That ATC man. That's okay, who's going to win? ATC or the power armor? And that man is fighting for his paycheck. The powered armor is still trying to figure out how to work its way around the disability ramp. Fortunately, it's not in a wheelchair, and I don't think they were trained, so they're a bit stuck. I think 90% of that power armor shots are actually going into the ceramic and the building. Not a lot are going into the bullets, but it's fine. ATC hits his first day on the job. He doesn't know how to use an MP5. He's missing all the shots, and he's hitting maybe one out of a burst. We might be here for a while. It's a good spread from the Rev. Go on. You can do it. You can finish him. I believe in you. And the powered armor went in for a punch, but I think the ATC man took it. He's coming around to the other side. What's he going to do? Oh, an exchange. Now the ATC man seems to be trying to take that. Stop firing at me. I'm the commentator. Now the ATC man looked like he was going to make a play for the on-ramp for the wheelchair access, but no, he's just holding that corner. The Rev armor's still confused, doesn't quite understand slopes. Keeps on firing random rockets at me somehow through the power of spatial anomalies. I think the ATC man might be out of rounds. The Rev is too busy firing at the commentator. The Rev might be able to actually get destroyed here. ATC man still taking the shots like an absolute champion. Look at him go. And unfortunately he died. So we're just gonna mag dump this thing. Honorable effort from the ATC guy. There's this one. Yeah, good attempt. Good attempt. If you didn't have an MP5, you probably would have won. Even after I put those grenades into the back of that. Yeah, no wonder it was getting stuck. It was getting to, like, here. And then it'd be, like, trying to maneuver around, and it would go to corner, and then move up, and then be like, actually, no, that's too close.
He's over here!
Why weren't you guys fighting the powered armor? You would have won. You would have absolutely had a chance. Can't believe you guys took a grenade and kept on going, though. You're just human. You're not even specially engineered clones. What's your diet plan? How do you... What are you eating to be able to survive a grenade? I want to know. I don't know where the halfway mark is for Perseus Mandate. Oh, it's this level! Oh, I love this level. Which makes it really weird that I forgot that the Leviathan was in this game. The reason being, I thought it was just powered armor that chased you, not a Leviathan. You'll see what I mean. You can kind of maybe figure out what's going to happen.
This is private property. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air.
That's Steve Blum putting on a voice. So now we're being held hostage by Steve Blum.
What the hell? Get those gates open!
The goal of the level is to run. You can fight if you want to, but I'm pretty sure they spawn different Leviathans. It's not the same one every time. So, I'm not going to be doing much of a fight until a certain point. See, when I said that F.E.A.R Perseus Mandate does some things well, this is part of it. Keep on running. It will chase me the whole way as well. I think this is where we stage our stand. Yes, it is. Let's have a laugh. And get ready to cry at the same time. Give me that prox mine. Should be coming through this wall pretty soon. There it is. Back out. There should have been a second rocket rifle, but I might have missed it. It's sparking, so it's not healthy, but it's also not yet dead. It's going to keep backing up. There's the other rocket rifle. It's not quite out yet, but if we can get a burst of rocket, it's gone. Soon. There we go. We'll lightning gun it instead.
Blocked in. Don't let him get away.
Easy. I do need a regular weapon though. A regular normal weapon. What are you carrying? I'm not taking an MP5. I'm not that desperate. We'll make this work. And then I'll probably have to take an MP5, and then I'll be very upset.
You have one new message.
It's Brett. Put together a team. We need to remove the source.
End of messages.
Who's Brett? Are they important? Probably not. Always check under staircases in every game. You never know when they're going to hide something under them. Why is there blood on the floor? That's a lot of blood on the floor. Someone's been dragged. Yeah, I want no part of that. Why is there a snuff film on this laptop? They give me a lot of medkits here.
You have one new message.
Hey, Davies here. Some suit from corporate just called and ordered us to destroy something called the Source. Does it mean anything to you?
I could do with G2A2, shotgun, penetrator. You've given me 5 medkits in the last few rooms? Were you expecting me to eat that much damage from the hell? I'll take a deployable turret. You expect me to take that much damage fighting the Leviathan?
Are we sure about this second facility?
Positive. We got it pinpointed on the GIS.
Send in a team immediately.
The Senator wants me to collect the source personally.
Yes, Mr. Morrison, I remember your request.
Don't fuck with me.
Hey.
Once we've decrypted the codes, eliminate him.
Guys, right behind you. Hello? Okay, they're gonna just ignore me. I guess they're too busy being a mercenary. I'm not on the payroll for problem solving, I guess. It's fine if they wanna play like that. I can play like that. I'll just kill them. Ooh, one.
It's Brett. I'm going to tell you straight up. The source is not something to fuck around with. Let me handle it. You pretend you never got the message.
End of messages.
Wait, you told somebody else to destroy the source, Brett. Hello. We found a reasonable weapon. Damn, Brett, changing his mind all the time, just like corporate.
Alright, this is beginning to make a little more sense.
What?
Enlighten us. I'm in the corporate archives. ATC ran one project called Origin at a secret location in Auburn, but get this. There was another hidden project, an underground cloning facility.
Location?
On an island, out in the harbor.
Upload the coordinates. You three will have to finish up there before we can hit that island.
I'll bet my pathetic paycheck that's where they're headed next.
Do I take the shotgun? Do I get reunited with my love? No. No, I can't take her back. Not after the way I discarded her for a lightning gun. It just wouldn't be right. Hey buddy, you doing long hours at the office? That rough, huh? Well, good luck on the promotion. I'm just gonna go down the hallway. Man, I'm being tempted.
You've identified one of the hostiles. He is one Gavin Morrison. I want him taken into custody. That means alive. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
That was an accident.
Let's descend. Oh wow, that was a short ride. There's no way this is secure. No way. Big elevator like that, and you have to go down a floor.
Get down. It was over there. Report.
Left side.
Target in sight. You wiped out the whole squad.
Yeah, I'll wipe you out too. Do I change my pistols for the VES? Ooh, it's tempting. 3 shots to the skull with great accuracy will take down one of these night crawlers. You know what? We're gonna have more opportunities to get the VES later, so we're just gonna stick with the handguns until they run out of ammunition, and then I start regretting my choices again. They're still giving me too many medkits. Take this. Take this. There is no way Mapes managed to fit in this ventway. You cannot tell me he did. I refuse. This has fallen in from above. It's been sucked in by the airflow. That guy was too fat to move into these vents. He's also dead. Okay, ads are going to start in 1 minute. It looks like we have a good combat section coming up here. Ammo full. Asp rifle? No, stick with the handgun, actually.
source is Paxton Fettel. Apparently he is the primary replica gene donor. Now, if Fettel's DNA is here, what's on that island?
I don't know, Betters. What could be on that island? Said he's the primary gene donor, not the only gene donor. So, maybe the other one? Man, it's really tempting. Do I take the asp rifle? Got 53 rounds. If I pick up the asp rifle, that's going to be not the same. It's burst fire. Decent accuracy, but I hate the spread. I think the handgun is genuinely the best one to stick with for the time being. I think I also vaguely remember the section that's coming up, and besides, we get a sentry turret here anyway, so I might as well lob that one. Here we go, another free deployable turret. Is there anything fun for me to just stare at during this ad break? You know what? Oh! I thought I threw a grenade. We're just going to stare at my failure because I was supposed to push the button H, which is the I now have a hands to throw button. Man, what am I going to ramble about during this ad break? Last one was like Perseus Mandate, just sort of being disappointing. I guess I could ramble about that again. Insofar as we had the really nice section with the Leviathan. Actually, this mistake here gives me some nice background audio alongside like the music and everything else. Yeah, look at it. Look at it aim. No, you know what? I can talk about the AI. So we didn't really ever see this happen in the first F.E.A.R, outside of the section where the replica fight the ATC during the armor cam building section of the game. But the AI in F.E.A.R is not very well equipped to handle multiple enemies. It is very good at handling one, i.e. the player. And we didn't really see this during the holiday section of Extraction Point because the areas we fought there were very wide, very open. It's very difficult for it to run into the same issues it ran into or runs into in Perseus Mandate. But because Perseus Mandate has more frequent occurrences of multiple friendly AI, it sort of stumbles. And because of this stumbling, it leads to things like that fight that I was commentating outside of this building, where the Rev wasn't able to stick to one target. It was swapping between me and it was swapping between ATC. And because there were two potential targets for it to go for, it itself didn't really know how to move or how to do much other than just shoot, which is why it kept getting snagged in that corner section with the on-ramp for wheelchair access. It was probably trying to maneuver around the ATC, but then would every so often change its decision path to instead deal with us, which is when we'd receive the rocket coming our way, and then it would move to deal with us and then go, wait, hold on, but I've got this here that I need to deal with. It was confusing itself, basically. You can kind of see the same thing, but we never really use the turrets. But you can kind of see the same thing with the turrets. If you throw a sentry turret down, the only real section I think we did that was the... I know we did it in a few places in Extraction Point, but the main one was when we had to hold out until Holiday arrives. By throwing those three turrets out, sometimes the replica will target them instead of you, and that can really help when you're getting overwhelmed. Now, because Perseus Mandate, we have Chen and we have Steve Blum, as well as Delta Force. Sections where they turn up are going to be very weird, because the AI just isn't equipped to handle multiple targets. It just isn't. Again, that's also why I wasn't that excited or that like, oh look, it's assassins, when the assassins were there at the start of the game. They were picking targets they can't kill, then they'd pick me, and it would be like, well, I already know where you are because you want stealth to punch Steve Blum. Fuchsia says the turret will do an excellent job protecting the console. It did. Look, it's very well protected. No one is going to get this data. Fuchsia also says, you see those 3 sets of lights on the bottom? These 3? Fuchsia has determined that none of them are a subset of the big bunch of lights at the top right of them, assuming no rotational shenanigans are in play. You're right. Very quickly looking at these, I'm not seeing any of the same patterns. They didn't just split this into 3. Good observational skill there. Alright, speaking of turrets, does that look familiar?
We got him.
Lightning it is. 3 shots will take down a elite. That guy, his AI is broken like I said they will. Now you see why I'm holding the lightning gun. It will invalidate the Night Stalker, Nightcrawler. They might be called Night Stalkers, not Nightcrawlers, but honestly, Nightcrawler is a better name for me because it's one of my favorite X-Men, as is Nightcrawler's father and Nightcrawler's mother. If you don't know who they are, don't worry. I'm sure at some point I'll play an X-Men game and then regurgitate infinite amounts of information regarding who the parents are. Fine, okay, we're going this way. I thought that turret up there became active, which is why I threw my own turret to sort of act as a distraction. I might be thinking of maybe this section.
We got it.
Great time to reload. Honestly, perfect. I can't wait to do this section on extreme. I will get slaughtered easily. I also like how whenever I try to do like the difficult run-throughs or like the highest difficulty run-throughs, I always try to do it single segment, so I can't wait to have to redo that segment again and again. I can't remember if there's actually anything over here. It's a locked door. Okay, well, we can rest safe in the knowledge that the 2 turrets we put behind us will defend that console.
Update on Morrison. He's ex-NSA. Something of a cowboy. Was forced out by a scandal a while back. Since then, he's been handling the dirty laundry of the rich and powerful on Capitol Hill.
Oh, look at that. He's getting something. He's doing something. Let's go stop him.
Morrison's bolting. Intercept him.
Oh, I tried. I put so many rounds into the side of him. I have no ammo. Oh, here we go. Time to get equipped with something a bit heavier. You can hear the other sentry turret is already firing at my turret that I put down. And there it couldn't decide which one to pick. Oh, look at that. My turret is somehow still alive. Clearly mine is better. Wait, did my turrets let him through?
What does that mean? The situation is evolving.
How could you? You betrayed me. I put all my faith in you. F.E.A.R put their faith in you. And then you just let him run through. I mean, that guy died instantly.
We have a situation.
I saw a red laser, and I was pretty sure that was a Type 12 laser carbine. You know what? Change it up. I only have enough to kill one elite. Go big, go home. F.E.A.R says to dock its pay. I don't think we were paying it in the first place. Maybe that was the problem. That might be why it's, it let him through. How did I not slice his arm off? I'm not gonna bookmark this just yet. The little text bit at the bottom is correct. It is absolutely correct. However, because it is the best weapon to kill the Night Stalker, Nightcrawler, whatever they are, elites, I'm not going to be using it on anything other than them, and unless they're stood next to each other, we're not going to see this. But yeah, no, it hits multiple targets. Still.
Morrison's making a run for it. Intercept him. Can we grease that pig? Negative. Damn.
Go big, go home. We have a minigun. It is now, it was nighttime, and now I guess it's like middle of the day. Sorry, I'm still being amused by the fact my point of view changes. The replica stopped working. Stopped working. This means that Fettel has been killed.
Replicas appear to have gone dormant. They've stopped moving. That would mean Paxton Fettel has been eliminated. We're close to wrapping this up.
Need reinforcements.
Oh, I bet you do. I'm pretty sure this weird lighting we're seeing by here is because of trying to get this to work on modern systems. I don't think this is actually Perseus Mandate's fault. That's right. I'll defend Perseus Mandate when it matters. I'm just gonna check up here. Look at that. Glad I did. Be nice if the door opened out to another area, but... I love the laser carbine. I honestly do. Look at it. Really tanky, durable enemies, but if I go for the head, what do they do? Just sit there and die? Brilliant. Is that more minigun ammo? Ooh. Except we know how stingy I am with weapons. So we're probably not going to use the minigun just yet until we start running out of laser carbine.
Back up over here.
Also, it's very likely to decapitate an enemy if you fire a high-intensity laser beam at them. I guess it's just science. Always check under the stairs. 25 laser left. Oh, it reveals body armor.
How the hell does ATC think they're gonna get away with this? What do they pay these guys? What?
Well, I sure as shit wouldn't do this for $9 an hour, would you?
We all know what's coming. I don't want to fight any human being that suddenly ejects themselves at escape velocity. I thought this blew up for some reason. Oh, maybe it does later? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Do you know why? It's because I'm pretty sure we came through this area earlier, now we're backtracking. If we see a giant armor cam symbol, we're backtracking. They're moving through the grid. How about we all deal with the rent-a-cops and catch Morrison? We're a team. Act like it. Uh-oh. I think this might be the part where I use the MP5. Unironically. It would be so easy to get my pistol, shotgun again, but no. Not for this game. Why are we saving here? I do love the ragdolls. Sometimes they spring up, sometimes they spin. Sometimes they scream helplessly. We almost out of this? Almost. Oh, I shot the grenade when it was mid-throw. Okay. Let me sip some water. Second death, I believe. The first, nope, third death.
Pin him down! It's a grenade!
Bounce that off the wall. Just gonna keep on injecting medkits as I walk. Thank you.
Kill him!
Okay. Was there any indicator of a remote grenade? No, so we're gonna quick save.
Heads up!
Okay. Vengeance is mine.
Keep firing!
We lost a man.
I need to be careful because the other one... Yeah, I thought you were going to close the gap. All this because I refused to pick up the shotgun. Make my life so much easier if I just wasn't this stubborn. I just bounce off something.
Where do you think you're going?
You have no idea who you're dealing with.
I don't care.
Son of a bitch.
Reggie?
Here's the situation. Rains didn't make it underground, and the radio's out. Piece of shit. Get moving. We still have a job to do. I'm not gonna let that asshole get away.
Welcome to Interval 4.
You know, I think we're in the old underground metro area. It was destroyed by a big earthquake, and the new city was built on top. Took my kids on the tour last summer. I've never been to this section.
Chen, I'm gonna go break this box a second. Thank God, a good weapon. Yeah, this is as far as we go. Oh, look at that. It's that symbol. You all know the one.
How long has it been since the explosion? Wonder when this shit happened.
Yeah, it turns out aiming will break that FOV section. I actually didn't know that one. Go me. Chen? Chen, I have 2 Glocks and I'm a little bit on edge. Chen, I don't want to have a workplace incident with you. Chen, there's a body at the end of the corridor. Is it you? Chen, there's many dead men. I don't think he can hear me. I don't think Chen is long for this world. Oh, that body's just been kidnapped. Weird door or the bloodstains? Let's go with the bloodstains. Fuck, weird door it is. Chen.
Where the fuck have you been?
I just thought I was
Come on,
following
let's
you.
go.
After you.
Near as I can figure, that explosion triggered a massive outflow of... You know, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I know what's going on, Chen, but it's okay. You want me to take point? Am I a point man now? Buh, spooky. Oh. Hey, Alma.
We're way beyond the briefing now. Definitely through the looking glass.
Oh, Alma led me towards a health booster. We've picked up 2 health boosters in the span of 5 minutes. That's never a good sign. Chen, I'm gonna go this way because this creepy, scary, naked lady went the way I went before.
She's on your 6, over there. I can use a hand here.
I'm gonna fight goblins here. Alright. Anytime you feel like contributing any bullets, Chen, is fine by me.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yes, but no. Chen. There's a naked lady chasing you. Why did I do the radio call there for a second? That wasn't an intentional stutter. I genuinely, my brain switched off for a second there and did the radio call of Chen. I haven't had to do a radio call like that in years. Why did that pop up all of a sudden? So, I guess for context, there's different things I've played over the years in multiplayer co-op and everything else. One of the things, for some reason they wanted to start taking on, like, actual radio usage. And part of that was you had to start by stating the call sign 3 times. And for some reason, my brain switched there. Instead of going Chen, I called his name 3 times. Are we going to go into the creepy, weird, dark ground area? You bet, Chief.
Hold on, I'll be right down.
Chen, I can't use Slo-Mo, so something is about to happen.
Want a piece of me? Come on, motherfucker!
Chen. Yeah, look at that. More of a badass than Holiday ever could be.
As bad as fucking Amarillo. Come on, Morrison's getting away. Somebody's got my leg. Somebody's got my leg! Fuck, help me!
I guess it was a bit too early to start cheering for Chen. So now I've got like no ammunition left. So, Chen's death was prophesied to us in the sewers. Not what I wanted to do. Not the weapon I wanted you to switch to automatically. We'll talk about that enemy in a second. We kind of have to sit through this section again.
Hey, up here. Hold on, I'll be right down.
I know, we have to watch Chen die again. It's really sad and upsetting.
Want a piece of me? Come on, motherfucker!
I feel this doesn't land as well as Holiday's death does, and it might be because
Get your ass up here. That was almost as bad as fucking Amarillo.
we stuck with Holiday longer than we stuck with Chen.
Morrison's getting away. Something's got my leg. Something's got my leg! Fuck, help me!
I forgot until the second go through that you actually can help him, but it doesn't actually help him. Alright. New psychic enemy to deal with, in that it's an apparition. I don't remember what the nickname of it is. I always call it the puddle monster. Imaginative, I know. Yeah, the whole thing is don't step on the puddle. That's it. If Chen did that, he'd still be alive, but unfortunately Chen stepped in the puddle. I need to conserve this ammo because I doubt I'm going to find a decent weapon down here. I could use the minigun, but it's a bit of a waste against enemies like this. I'd rather save it for bigger things. I'm just going to sit tight here, let the flashlight come back. Actually, no. Thought I might have been able to sneak my way around the outside edge. Oh no, creatures where Chen died. Hope he doesn't haunt me. Probably will haunt me, let's be honest. Let's get this ready. Just in case. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I could just bicycle kick these things. What am I worried about? Bicycle kick solves all problems. Alright, come on, goblins. Let me introduce you to my really bad D-time bicycle kicks. There we go. Oh, bullets. Just what I needed. Could always do with more 9mm rounds to deal with ghosts, ghouls, and goblins. Oh no. Take the body armor too. And I think there's not a lot of the level left. I forget which way is the right way to go, so we're going to go this way to start with. Yeah, that looks like it might be progress. Let's go down. That's progress. Okay. I vaguely remember that section being where we have to go. Armor and a shotgun. Hey, Chen. Good to see you're spooking me already. I'll admit, Chen's death, while it doesn't land the same way Holiday's does, because Chen doesn't actually stick with us that often, we're with him for a little bit, and then he's just a voice on the radio, as opposed to Holiday, who was a voice on the radio, and then we ran into a few times, and then extraction point happens. Chen having a death you can interact with, i.e. you can try to pull him out of his own death. You'll fail, of course, he has to die. But having that option, that interaction, makes it a lot better than it could have been. I ain't going through that. Do I want the penetrator? No, I like the idea of glocking everything I see. Even though I know these aren't Glocks. I know they are not Glocks. At least I'm pretty sure these aren't. But, you know, great damage, great accuracy. I mean, it's kind of the same as that, but I'm more likely to find, you know what, just on that principle, I'm more likely to find Glocks than I will penetrators, so we'll stick with the penetrator. Goodbye, Chen. I won't miss you. You barely had an impact. And then we won't be using... Hello. We won't be using the penetrator against these guys. I'll just do unarmed combat. As in, I'll kick the shit out of them. They can't stop me. I've been training since leg day. Alright. No more, no more, no more, no more. One door, two door. Right is right. The right is a dead end with medkits. It's fine by me. This section, hold on. The intent is I walk into the water and I fight them. The actual outcome is I walk into the water to bait them and then I take a step back. Any others? Is it just one? That's Sparks. You know what? Why am I can just walk up here. Wait, what are you gonna do? Run up single file? That's what I thought. Come on. Oh, you gonna be smart about this? That's the assassin AI kicking in there. Yeah, we're not getting through that gap, unfortunately. Couldn't even fit through the gap in the sewers. That I will have to shoot. Can't quite bicycle kick while my legs are being grabbed. It's a very powerful rat. Rats. They ate some cheese and the ceiling light came down. Yeah, I figured I was supposed to go to the door that was hidden away in the corner. I just wanted to be absolutely sure that was the case. Am I hearing... That door's locked. I think you can kill these before stepping into the puddle, but obviously it's a lot easier to... Obviously it's a lot easier to get caught and shoot them directly. They're a nuisance enemy, they're not actually a threat. I see penetrate, so I'm gonna go get some ammunition. Thank you. Good spook. I rate that 7 out of 10. Time to hermetically sealed door is, I guess, the only way we can go. At least I assume it's hermetically sealed.
Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck?
Man, he's got a good ability to jump. Just gonna back up. If they want me, they gotta run this way. It's that simple. You know? Come get some. I'm ready. They're not. Okay, let's go push them then. I have to shoot these. Sorry, I got distracted then because something landed next to me. I was like, what was that? I can see the reflection of... sorry, I can see your shadow that you shouldn't be able to cast because you're supposed to be invisible. What magical step do I need to go to get out of this place? You also see Fuchsia has issued a challenge. We'll get to that in a second. You know what? Yeah, minigun. Okay. Fuchsia says, for all the remaining padlocks in the game, I have to shoot them from as far as possible. I don't know how many padlocks are even left in the game, but sure. I will try to snipe every padlock we see. Which, depending on the weapon I'm carrying, will be easy or mediocre in difficulty. I don't trust this. Ooh. Hold on. I was hoping that would land on it so I could make the joke of, like, this area is being monitored, but I guess the game engine had other plans.
We've got Morrison.
Remember I said that we'd be revisiting other areas we saw in Extraction Point, but in weird ways? This is where that starts. Fuchsia says, wouldn't be hilarious too? Unfortunately, it didn't pan out. Oh. Sorry, I'm doing that while I'm trying to figure out where the noises are coming from.
Need reinforcements.
Okay, 3 shots to the dome with the penetrator. Takes down a Nightcrawler. I can see there's another one coming. There he is. Oh, right by here. It might just be 3 shots flat out. It might not just be to the face. Fuchsia says they mean wood. I had a feeling you meant wood, but I wasn't sure. But it's always really easy to make "you are being monitored" jokes. You hit someone with a monitor, you say they're being monitored. Got a sentry gun on one. I just wasn't expecting Perseus Mandate to sabotage me like that. Man, I could pick up the VES right now, but I think I'm proving that the Penetrator is a really solid gun. It was good in the original F.E.A.R, it's good in this. Don't really get the ammo for it in Extraction Point, but it's also competing with other really good weapons. Like the shotgun, or the laser carbine, or I guess the minigun? But that depends on ammo usage. Oh, I'm just gonna...
Take cover.
This is what I mean by these enemies are tanky. They take a grenade and they keep on going. That one on the right's still alive. Not anymore! Won't let me into the bodega. I think that's called a bodega anyway. Oh, you know they're gonna activate at some point. But, this we came down at the start of Extraction Point subway section. That was sealed off. And you could go this way. And then go through... I can see a repeating cannon. I can see a repeating cannon. I don't know how you get to there. But where that repeating cannon is, and I'm jumping a lot, I know it could be a bit disorientating. Disorientating? Disorienting? I don't know. That door through there is the door you're forced to go through. I don't know how you get that repeating cannon. Because I'm pretty sure that up there is the exit. I'm gonna save, but there's no point. It can't be accessed from over here, surely. No. It would be really nice to have that repeating cannon, but I have a sneaking suspicion that is left over. Maybe originally you were supposed to go a different way to get to there. But we're not going to get there here. It's not something dumb like jump on this to jump onto that, is it? Oh, come on, give me a repeating cannon. I can kind of see the intent to get back is jump on the box and crawl over it, which is why I'm wondering if there's a way to platform across the top of these, and then you get rewarded with a repeating cannon, but that would be weird because, oh my god, it might be. Oh, it is, isn't it? You have to platform to get the cannon? No, because you can't make that jump. Right? No. Make this one. Can't make that one because the pipe is in the way. You can just about make that one, but you need to get that timing perfect. Marwol proceeds to then spend 10 minutes to try and get a weapon he's probably going to get in the next level anyway. But it's fun. That's why I'm doing it. I don't think crouch jumping works in this game. But we might be able to find out. The question that I need to think about as well is, no, crouch jumping immediately breaks your gravity. So... Ooh. I keep getting the angle wrong, that's my issue. Once we get to this, though, how do we proceed? You know what? I'm actually confused. Is it possible to get the repeating cannon? I'm going to look it up. This is interesting. The only page that has any information behind this repeating cannon is in Russian. Which is a choice. Which just says they'll read it, yeah, if they want to. It's fine. There is actually a video. You're kidding. That's it. Right idea to go across the boxes, wrong idea in the execution. But yeah, thankfully there was a video. And now I know about the existence of a literal Russian YouTube. As much as I like the lightning gun, I'm gonna swap that for that. I thought this being weird was just because of, like, rendering issues or something. I didn't realize it was actually supposed to be vibrating to show it could fall down. But hey, we now have a repeating cannon. Which is arguably one of my favorite weapons in the game.
Sergeant, thank God. I'm guessing Chen didn't make it. Shit.
Is this why, when I played Extraction Point, I thought there were two powered armors I fight? Because we're going backwards through Extraction Point now?
Explosion took everything offline. I don't hold out much hope for the other team. Near as I can figure, they were in an Armacam facility when it exploded.
No, not yet.
I'm heading
person. I want to question that son of a bitch personally.
But thank you for the offer, Fusha, on that act of translating a Russian page, or a page in Russian. I do at some point want to learn a Cyrillic-based language, just so I can... Oh, this is good. These people were executed, and then Fettel went out like a light, just in time for this guy to survive. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. Okay.
Morrison should be around there somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled. I don't want that SOB to get away again.
But yeah, I do at some point want to learn a Cyrillic language. I haven't decided yet if it will be Russian or if it's going to be one of the other ones. I think Bulgarian is in Cyrillic, or at least has Cyrillic alphabet. But I could be wrong. I could be way off base on that one. For a long time, until I started working with different languages for, well, the job I work at, I thought Polish as well had a Cyrillic alphabet, but I'm off on that one. That's actually using the Latin base. Unless I'm, again, wrong, and there is actually a form of Polish that is in Cyrillic. But, yeah, I think I might just...
The Mercs have some kind of temporary base of operations near where you are. See if you can find it.
It's probably not something I'll be doing this year, but it is on the list of languages I want to at least have an understanding of, even if it isn't perfect. Just so I could maybe figure some things out if I see them. I think we're about to have one hell of a firefight with Replica. I remember this area giving me trouble, and that was on normal. Yeah, don't I have to, like, get into there? Let's have a look around. Just in case there's a booster I could take advantage of now. Fusha says Bulgarians can use Cyrillic or Latin, they think. Say, the language that we have to work with when it's in Bulgarian looks like it's always in Cyrillic. So it might be one of those things where it is interchangeable. But officially, it's Cyrillic. I'm pretty sure Cyrillic started in Bulgaria. Like, that's where the language originated from. Unless I'm confusing Bulgaria for another country that's near it. Because I used to remember what the origin was for Cyrillic.
Just because everything's gone to hell doesn't mean we don't have a job to do. I want to know who these mercs are, what they want, and who hired them.
You know what we're doing. We are putting this... That's a prox mine. There we go. I threw it and thought the prox mine for some reason... sorry, the turret wasn't sticking to the side of the wall, and then no, it turns out that I've actually just dropped a prox mine. That when that spikes up, it's going to spike to about there, detonate, and probably take out my turret, but it's fine. No. Ads arrive in about 30 seconds. Fusha says... Yeah, it turns out Cyrillic is the proper Bulgarian alphabet. sorry, did I pick up another turret without realizing it? Okay. Say, there's a lot of health, a lot of armor here. Makes me think this... Is that a heavy? That's a heavy. Okay, we're gonna throw the other one. This is gonna be a bit of a curveball. Nah, I didn't throw it high enough. I was hoping I'd get it, like, higher up. It's getting some hits on the heavy. Where can I stand that I can actually see into this? If I jump onto this, onto... I should have done that to begin with, to be honest. This is what we're doing for the ad break. We're going to try to stand on top of this box by here and watch the turret kill the heavy. Yeah, it's getting some hits. Okay. I think... Oh, is it giving up? Oh, it killed the heavy. Good work, turret. Oh, is it low on ammo? Is that why it's going beep, 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 beep? It's okay. You did good work. I think we might be in, like, the last third of the game. Obviously, the replica gonna wake up at some point. We've just gone through the start of the extraction point area. I remember that this game does have a final boss. I also remember that the final boss is... laziest final boss we could ever have. I'm gonna go get that other sentry turret deployable before I forget and assume that I already have it. But I think we'll be wrapping this up maybe in the next hour, definitely in the next 2. Because after we've finished the campaign, we're then we'll then be playing the bonus missions. And then that will be Perseus Mandate finished. Sunday, I am probably not doing a stream. I've not had a chance to look for what sort of game we could do for the Sunday. And then that leaves Doom Eternal for... maybe I start Doom Eternal. Maybe I do that on the Sunday. Yeah, because I can't guarantee being able to stream next Friday. Maybe I start Eternal tomorrow. And then finish whatever's left of it the Thursday, or we start the Ancient Gods on the Thursday. That could be an idea. That could be a good idea. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I could do. Faith, maybe? Faith is pretty short. Faith is actually really short. Even if you play Marathon and do it all in one go, it's like 3 hours, I think, tops. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Supposedly the ads are finishing right about now, so I think by the time we get to that door, we should actually have things kicking off. In theory, part of the reason why we waited for that sentry gun to, you know, kill that heavy, is I think the replica activate as we go through here. Or is it as we come back? Fuck. Oh. I'm gonna regret this, but we're taking that. This also means we're moving slower than I would like. Primarily because all of our slots are heavy weapons. Bye! I'd hide too if I turned around with this sort of a weapon in my hand. It's on the way back. Okay. See? All the replica are gone. I guess we took out a heavy with a minigun. I'd love if I could get that. That would top me off. It's fine. I kind of have a big gun anyway.
I'm seeing replica activity again. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, this is the section I thought it was. Get ready for a brutal firefight. We're gonna go up. They've already destroyed my turret, or it was already low on ammo, one of the two. Seeing foot over there. There should be a heavy with a very dangerous weapon around here. Doors opened. Heavy should be on his way. Yeah, I thought you had one of these, you rat bastard. Okay. Weapon choice number 2. I'm going to very quickly go into controls. I'm going to cheese this. Where is my drop weapon? Drop weapon is B. I will explain what I've done in a second. Give me this. Okay. This is something that I found, well, re-remembered, I guess is the best way to put this, from my trial attempts at doing Extreme Fear single segment no save. If you have a weapon, let's say for the sake of argument that it is, you know, the lightning gun just then. If I just had this in my inventory, picked up the new one, it would give me half ammunition. But because I had, if I drop the one I'm carrying, pick up the new one, it gives me the new amount of ammunition, the 16 or whatever it is that it gives me when I get a new weapon and haven't had one before. If you drop your weapon, it remembers the ammunition you had, and then what you can do is what I did here. You can pick up the new gun, pick up the one you dropped, and you get both ammo totals added together, rather than getting just the pickup amount. So by doing that, I've now got more lightning gun ammo than if I hadn't. And I'm doing that purely because I think we're about to start running into a lot of really dangerous fights. That one there is pretty tough. But also, if the enemy is using a lightning gun, they will always zap you instantly. And I need to have an answer for that. So yes, I'm going to cheese Perseus Mandate by abusing the pickup mechanic of weapons. but only this one time for this lightning gun. That amount of ammo should see me through for the rest of the game. I could have done that earlier. I could have done that with the laser carbine. Or any other time where it's been, we can pick up weapon and get more ammo. But, nice little exploit, I guess. If you play through the game and you find you're not finding enough ammo, do that. I could max ammo and ASP if I did that, for example. Because, you know, ASP, we pick it up, we get like 45 or 60 rounds, but if you pick it up again, you only get like 30. So just drop your ASP, pick up the next ASP, drop it, pick up. And just keep doing that, and you'll never really have an ASP issue. I know my exploits. I don't remember how you type in actual cheat codes, but I remember that. Thought there was another one left standing. Where did you go? Bamboozled. I'm trying to think of other weapons that it's viable to do the drop pickup ammo thing with. The first one that comes to mind is the Type 7 carbine. Sorry, the Type 7 particle rifle. And the laser carbine. Both of them. You can probably do it with and get decent amounts of ammo for. Laser carbine we've seen is really good, really nice weapon, but burns through ammunition really quick outside of Slo-Mo. That is the worst opening to a firefight I think I've had since I started playing through the F.E.A.R series again. Above me? So, for example, here I have 18 rounds in that gun. That's a grenade! I have 18 rounds on this gun. I have 75 if I pick up a penetrator. I now have 93. If I picked up the penetrator without it, I probably should have saved to sort of prove the point. We would have only picked up, I believe, 25 rounds. But I'm not sure what it is in the engine that causes that sort of an issue. It might be that it keeps track of the ammunition dropped. I said during, I think, the F.E.A.R playthrough, it might be Extraction Point's playthrough, that I thought the other way around, that if you drop your weapon and pick it back up, you get less ammunition. It's technically wrong. Or technically true, depending on how you look at it. If you keep your weapon, but yeah. At least we're fighting Replica again. I like Replica. I spoke way too soon on that one, didn't I? Actually, thinking of weapons that it's good to do it with, Penetrator would be a good one. 75 on a pickup. We're going to see how much I get with a regular. Hi, Chen. Oh, do I have to fight a whole bunch of... Yeah, I do, don't I? Oh, I absolutely do. Alright, throw them at me. Where are the goblins? Oh. There they are. Oh, there's another goblin on its way. We won't go for the supplies just yet. Dead goblin. See, I didn't really take much health damage there. So, I don't really need all the medkits. I think I'm playing better than the developers intended. Oh, hold on. We had to go at the furthest way range. I know it's not part of it, but we're also going to use the least accurate weapon possible. Got it. Yeah, we swapped off because it's easy to just go back there and then one dart. Feels like it would be against the spirit of the challenge if I didn't use the least accurate, most inaccurate, there we go, there is a word for it, Marwol, most inaccurate weapon possible. And also it seems kind of funny to me to try to minigun a lock on a door. Alright. Let's get spooky. What if I don't want to go into the flames? Oh, well, I guess I have no choice. Oh, the River of Blood, my favorite. How do you make a... Oh. Hey, Chen, you just vibing here? You liking it where you're set? You comfortable? I'm not comfortable. I'm getting comfortable as we speak. Now I'm comfortable. I'm gonna come say hi. You don't hold it against me for not being able to save you, right? He's gone. Oh. Chen, there's a door back here. Do you have the key? Chen, I seem to be walking through a giant air vent. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not dealing with the puddles. That was actually a really solid horror sequence. I know I've been ragging on Perseus Mandate from literally the word go. But I mean it when I say they have some good ideas, some good concepts. It's just the rest of it weighs it down too much. Let me in. Let me in. Why could I never jump through these windows? You have to be able to jump through this window. Otherwise, how else do you get in? That's how. The very rarely used explosive fuse box. See, I could take the particle weapon, but we're already carrying a lot of rare firepower as it is. Pusha says doors in the floor are pretty scary. I was more terrified by the fact that everywhere we walked was the same sound as the air vent. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. I'm gonna do that. There'll be an enemy there. I won't be ready and I'll take... Peekaboo. Okay. I'm gonna fire 5 more rounds out of this thing. And we're gonna see how much ammo... 2 more. Alright, we're gonna leave that at 50-50. Is that another health booster down there? It's my fault. I was too busy thinking about if I saw a health booster or if that was just the heads-up screen on a penetrator. I think it was the heads-up screen. Fusha says I died. I think that's the 4th time. I think it's the 4th time. Give me this. Into this. Where's the heavy? Really good question. Where is the heavy? Just gonna wait here because I don't want to push forward while I know there's a heavy. You only have 1 grenade. Any of you got... Oh, hello. We're gonna hit... And then I'm gonna laugh. There we go. Crowd... Beautiful mist. They keep forgetting I'm up here. That's why they keep resetting. There's the heavy. I haven't really got any Slo-Mo here, so we need to be a bit careful with the push. That's why my health got vaporized. There was a guy with a shotgun I hadn't accounted for. Okay. Science time. We have 50 rounds of penetrator. The heavy was carrying penetrator. I now have 60 rounds of penetrator. It gave me 10 rounds. 10 rounds of ammunition. And if we go get the pickup, it's probably going to be 70. Never mind, it's 25 from a pickup, 10 from an enemy. To prove the point, if I now drop my gun... 75. We had 50 on the gun I dropped. Get out of here. No one likes you. 75 from the one that was carried by the heavy. So we go from 10 rounds to 75. And then we can go 150, 200. Behold using the exploit for your own gain. If you ever have ammunition problems and you have a favorite gun, just drop it. Pick up the other one, drop it, pick up the first one. It actually doesn't matter the order you pick them up in as long as you remember to pick them up. I kind of don't feel like it would be very fair of me. I know I don't like Perseus Mandate that much, but still. I feel like it wouldn't be very fair of me to then take my 50 rounds of Penetrator and turn it into 200. So I'm going to swap this weapon for a G2A2. Never mind, we'll swap it for an ASP. 45. And if you pick up with, you get 75, so you get 30. So we could have had 150 rounds. I think this sort of proves the point that I've been saying of, like, if you use the exploit, pick a weapon that you know you're going to run into a few times. It pays out a lot better than just using a weapon you pick up rarely. Doesn't really help the ammo issue if it's a rare. But a Penetrator, 75 rounds every time you see it, that will carry you through anything. I think that would even keep it going through per extraction point. I would have maxed out Penetrator ammunition if I had done that exploit. Aw, it's full. You know what? Got those guns. We tried.
Control, we have one target. Confirmed. Confirmed. One target.
Oh, I'm about to make an A for myself here. Oh, don't I run into another lightning guy here? I might. I'm gonna quick save. I know it just auto-saved, but I'd rather quick save. I know what the hotkey is for that. We have another med kit. Powered armor. Two powered armor. This is the fight. That turret is going to do wonderful work for me. Except I think they've already destroyed it. They have. $15 rounds, and then I have to swap to something else. We got it. One PA left. Nothing worried. Nothing worried, nothing to it. We didn't even need all the medkits here. We definitely burned through the armor, I'll give it that. And, yeah, if I brought the Penetrator down with the maxed out ammo, we probably would have got through that without actually having any problems at all. You know, Penetrator does bonus damage, or actual full damage to armored targets. Is it this door? Yeah. Who died? Oh. You having fun over there? Can I join in? I'll kill a replica for you. Look. I guess I won't. That's alright, you got it. Cha-cha, real smooth. Oh, this is the end of the level, right? Where, you know, bicycle kick into victory? Yeah. Okay. Who disturbed the paint cans? I would love to swap this for a VES. If only because I know ammunition for that is plentiful. Is that a VES I just saw? It is. 70 on a pickup. Sorry, 70 naturally, 25 on a pickup. Why is it not the same? Oh, it's not half the Let's get those thoughts together. Why is it not half the amount of a new gun pickup that I'm getting when I get a weapon? Why is there always some weird arbitrary number?
All mission essential personnel are to report to the helipad for deployment. If you encounter Morrison, bring him immediately to the commander. He and the senator are rapidly becoming more trouble than they're worth.
Did he just say senator? Figures with Morrison involved. Wonder how high up this goes.
Oh, you won't even believe how high this goes. I don't think Steve Blum voices a character in any future installments of the F.E.A.R series. Kind of feel like I should be going down below. Yes. We always need a reflex booster. I don't think there's actually anything else here for me. Oh no, something jumped in front of a window. Wait, you're telling me that the Nightcrawlers are riding around in, like, Ford 150? No, that's truck. They're driving around in, like, SUVs? I'd expect ATC to be rolling in that, not, you know, Spec Ops tier mercenary groups. Although I guess, you know, they're riding around in style. I don't trust this area. I don't trust that door. It's nice and eerie, I'll give it that. Probably can't go this way. There's not even a... It's just a flare. What were they marking? Oh, I guess infill, exfil. It's fine. Go on, reach through. Reach through, I dare you. Reach through. You won't. It's too far. I swear there's like more things I can pick up, but I obviously am not finding them.
We've lost 6 men to the creatures in the shadows. Avoid the dark, if you can.
Only 6? I think you need to lose a few more. Oh, what spooky thing am I supposed to see? Who knows? I don't. Maybe it's by the windows here. Maybe Alma is a huge fan of... Oh, we found it. I'll say maybe Alma is a huge fan of trains, but it looks like, nope, it was the spooky goblin instead. Goblins love trains. It's a well-known fact.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
We have a situation.
Oh, you're dropping down first. I see your shotgun. Yeah. Hello, topside. Why does your mercenary organization insist on the guys with shotguns being at long range? You're not firing slugs, you're firing buckshot. You know, like... I'm pretty sure anyone who's played anything like Call of Duty will tell you the shotgun is only useful up close. Granted, I've done shooting, so I know you can get a good amount of range on a shotgun, but still. It's kind of designed for, you know, close encounters? Not just, you know, shooting from the other side of a room. Oh, I thought I picked up all the fancy gun. I didn't pick up all the fancy gun. I could not tell you what weapon this is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a G36 that's been modified, but that's what the G2A2 is, so... who knows? Maybe it's some horrific form of an M4. Repeating cannon. Yeah, you know what? Give.
We're seeing replica activity in the train yard. Proceed with caution. While serious, the situation we are facing is not unique. Standard protocols still apply.
How is it not unique? I'd say that was pretty unique. He literally had no idea what hit him. I just came over the top and just went boof. With a repeating cannon, just boof. It's the noise they make. I don't know if you realize.
Check it out. Suppressive fire.
I heard someone fire a penetrator, but I think I ran past them. Yeah, I did. Where are you? It's such a satisfying weapon to use. It goes boof. It doesn't go boof. It's more of a bassy noise than that. You know, it goes boof. The barrel rotates. Something explodes. It usually kills what you aim at. It's such a satisfying weapon. It will also kill me if anyone's too close when I fire it. But what fun weapon isn't like that? I guess if I want to move faster, I could always do this. Anyone else want to just come running around the corner into the... Yeah, you do. And the music stopped, which means it's safe to go. Y'all get any more of them rotating cannons hanging around, or just no? I mean, I can kill roughly 11 more. we can continue the really bad joke. Defend this area for me, please. Although, if there's a people in here, there's not. I was gonna say, the people in here, I'll just aggro them and run backwards. Nothing of interest. The fact we're saving a checkpoint is of interest to me. That is a trap. That is a trap. That is a trap. There is a cell phone in the middle of the room flashing red. There is no way this isn't some sort of trap. I refuse. I refuse. You know? I also see the lightning gun. I see that's a That could be fun. Okay. You know what? Sorry, I had to reply to a message. I'm just gonna...
Morrison, half the fucking city just blew up. What the hell are you doing? I don't care who you are. I'm pulling the plug on this one. Pack up and leave the city.
Okay, we got a camera feed of the outside area. I'm pretty sure that's where we fought through earlier. That's this room. Wait, what? That's this room, but there's no camera in this room. Okay. And we only get 8 lightning if we pick up a gun naturally, as opposed to the one I exploited earlier. There's some very magical camera systems they got set up here. Oh, lore. Deal damage, attempt to jump to the nearest target, blah 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 blah. The LP4 lightning arc weapon will jump a maximum of 2 times. Each jump reduces the damage received. So like every other lightning gun in every other game. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to read this out. Grant Morrison is an aide to the Senator and has been sent along on the mission to make certain that all goes according to plan. Although he is here to help the mission along, don't let this man out of your sight. He is vital to the success of the mission, and if he should fall into the possession of the enemy, and here's what's made me do a bit of a double take here, he could reveal vital information about our shenanigans. Why are you referring to your mission as shenanigans? Why? That's the sort of thing I would do. Why are you doing it? Padlock. Padlock. Okay. Can I get the... I can get further back. Okay. We did the last one with the minigun. We're gonna do this one with the repeating cannon. That doesn't actually do anything to the lightning, to the lock. Okay. Minigun it is. We got it eventually. So, padlocks cannot be destroyed by cannon fire.
Sensors detect an intruder has entered the perimeter. Kill him.
Where you at? Sorry, you're calling me a pussy? How about you come down here? I put 3 shells into you already. How about you get a 4th? I knew one of you rat bastards were up there. God damn it. That is the issue with anyone who uses the lightning weapon, is they will get a bead on you and get you almost instantly.
What the hell are you doing? I don't care who you are.
Oh, I need to do this again.
Pack up and leave the city.
That just took like half my minigun ammunition to hit. We're saving.
Sensors detect an intruder has entered the perimeter. Kill him.
Well, it should be 3 to kill. Or 2.
Let's end.
I'm gonna take you time.
Thank you. Now do you see why I have been saving my lightning weapons and also exploiting the ammunition pickup system? Now do you see? 4 elites, one of which carrying a lightning weapon. Ooh. No, thank you. That turret did a fantastic job of attracting the lightning. I'm very proud of it. Morrison is in a giant cage. Should I be worried? Probably not. It's probably not bait.
Hey.
Oh. Oh no.
Morrison, give him a radio. So, tell me, asshole, was it worth it?
Got to get me out of here.
Then why the fuck should we do that?
You've got to let me out. They're going to kill me.
That's your problem.
Right now, the Nightcrawlers are trying to get their hands on her DNA.
Whose DNA?
Her name was Alma. She was the primary donor for both Origin and Perseus. The Nightcrawlers were supposed to hand it over to me.
You better not be making this shit up.
There's a shortcut. It's a supply tunnel. I know where it is. We can get there before they find her.
All right, Sergeant, let him out.
Because of Fuchsia's challenge, I have to try to destroy this padlock from the furthest distance I can. And the only weapon I have that can destroy a padlock is the minigun. Alright, let's start this. Furthest away would be here. God, I can't even make out that. I can just about make out the padlock. Let's save in case I can accidentally kill the guy. I don't think I got it. Oh, I did. Get up. I just burned like 200 minigun rounds on you.
We have to hurry if we're going to stop them.
So then you walk
if
it up.
Mr. Morrison tries to escape, shoot him.
Oh, I will. I need something.
The tunnel's this way. It's right around here, in one of these buildings.
I'm just gonna head over around this way.
It's just inside here.
That's supposed to be the island all the way over there. I think that's also Alcatraz. Lead the way. Okay, kick the bucket if you want to, but...
It's just through here.
Oh, good. Guns.
You made it. I was beginning to wonder.
Okay.
Isn't Paxton Fennel dead?
Well, I'd ask him how he was, but he just vanished into thin fucking air.
Sergeant, we're gonna lose contact here pretty quickly. I'm only a few miles behind you. I'll see you on the island. Damn, they're closed. Goddamn controls have gotta be around here somewhere. Make yourself useful, why don't you? Ah, hell, look at this.
She had been dead for 3 years when she first came for me. She destroyed them with the raw edge of her pain.
Give it back.
Tell me you saw that.
Oh yeah, I saw it, don't worry. Alma has decided to remove Morrison. How is he not just pasted on the floor? Why is he like Wicked Witch of the West did underneath the truck? Was it the Wicked Witch of the West that was the one that was flattened by the house, or was that the Wicked Witch of the East? I don't remember. I haven't watched Legend of Oz, or whatever it was. Wizard of Oz. I haven't watched Wizard of Oz in years. In fact, I could probably tell you more about the sequel, where it's like the weird robo... Did I just fucking get myself turned around? By the weird sequel, where it's like a robot on a unicycle. Then... Oh?
Affirmative.
Hold on. I can have an ASP rifle, I can have a VES, I can get confused. We're not going that way, there's no goodies. Oh! Another friend. But yeah, I could probably tell you more about what happens in the sequel than the first film. Same as I could probably tell you more about the series Tin Man than I could the first film. If you don't know what Tin Man is, it's a weird mini-series based on and follows the story of the Wizard of Oz. Except in it, things are a bit more realistic. I mean, emphasis on bits. Tin Man, for example, is the name of a guy who got put inside of a giant tin man. He is not actually a man made of tin. But he's also law enforcement, if I remember right. As to more reasons why he's called Tin Man. The game wants me to go this way around, but I don't know if I want to. That sounds like a recipe for my demise. Oh, I guess we're doing it. Peekaboo. Okay, there's no one here. Oh, I was bamboozled. There is someone here. Good firefight.
I hope you can hear this. I've managed to tune one of the Nightcrawler radios to our frequency, and it should transmit underground. Unfortunately, it didn't come with a decoder ring, so no eavesdropping.
You figured out how to...
Really know how to cover their tracks. I'm getting next to nothing on them. I did manage to get some schematics of the cloning facility, though. They built this thing underneath an abandoned mine, carved it out of solid rock. Must have taken years.
Pretty sure I had to jump this down in a very specific way. Ta-da! I am an athlete. I am acrobatic. Oh, I wonder. I have a question. If Fuchsia is still around, I don't know if they are or aren't, but it relates to Shadowrun, the recent game series by Harebrained Studios before they went bankrupt. Well, they made those, and then they made BattleTech, and then they went bankrupt, I believe is the way it went. Fuchsia says, Around is confirmed, but they've not played Shadowrun, though. I was going to ask, have you played it? Is it worth trying? Because I've been hearing mixed things. Because I've asked some people recently, because I noticed that there was a director's cut of Dragonfall, which I believe is the sequel. The way it works is it's all based on modules, and Dragonfall is the second module. And I've heard from some people, yeah, it's great, I loved it. And other people went, I played it and it was really boring, but the story was good. And I was wondering if you'd played it and what your take on it was. Because chances are, when we're on the new build, Cyberpunk 2077 is going to end up being one of the games I start doing. And I was debating doing Cyberpunk alongside Shadowrun, because they're both two sides of the same coin. They're both... Why am I trying to heal myself while looking at body armor? Just pick up the body armor. Yeah, they're both kind of two sides of the same coin. They both have descended from Neuromancer.
Secure the area.
I think it was called Neuromancer anyway. The original Cyberpunk story that sort of started the whole thing.
Check it out.
Ads are arriving soon, so I'm going to try to clean this combat up as fast as I can. There should be another one down here, shouldn't there? Yeah, you just run over into the mine over that way. Got him, got him, got him. Okay. I'll take this body armor. I don't think we're going to run into anybody else on the way to the top area. So we're just going to do some exploring, and then during the ad break, I guess I'll talk about Shadowrun. Shadowrun, Cyberpunk, and I swear it's called Neuromancer. I might be wrong. But basically, the whole idea of a cyberpunk dystopia nightmare future originates from a story where the main character, whose name I forget, spends his time hacking using modifications that allow him to interface computer systems straight to his brain. And Shadowrun is a universe that takes the idea of the Mayan calendar 2012, the world is going to end thing, and instead turns it into, oh, by the way, 2012 is when other human races are going to appear. And by human races, we actually mean elves, dwarves, trolls, orcs, metahumans, I believe is the overall term. And then it takes the idea of going then into the cyberpunk, you can modify your body, corporations rule everything area, but also carries the idea that humanity and essence, the intactness of someone's being, their soul, can be used to fuel magic, summon beings, commune with otherworldly spirits, as opposed to Cyberpunk 2077, or I guess the Cyberpunk universe, but for Cyberpunk is a genre of itself, where it's just, yeah, everything's dystopian, corporations rule everything, and you can get augmented, my friend. You can do whatever you want, as long as you've got the money. And also everything sucks. And as I say, I was debating playing both of these games side by side, because I really want to play Cyberpunk. I've played some of the tabletop, I've read some of the lore surrounding it, I've watched Edgerunners, and Edgerunners is fine. And then Shadowrun I played and beat, the original SNES game. It is also a pen and paper tabletop game as well. I've played some of that, and similarly to Cyberpunk, I've read a good amount of the lore around it. I know about things like the Western and Eastern dragons, for example. There's a difference. I also know that one of the more well-known dragons, for obvious reasons I'll get to in a second, I can't remember his name. I think most of the Western dragons all have German names as well, but the one that's the most well-known ran for president of the United States and then was assassinated after revealing, I think it revealed that it was a dragon. And then people were like, wow, dragons are everywhere. And then it turned out that, like, different corporations were being run by dragons as well. Dragons are, like, absolute top tier of, like, being that you do not mess with. But yeah, I've seen some people playing the Dragonfall, I think it's called, it's got a name, I've used it already. Dragonfall Enhanced Edition, Remastered Edition, it's something like that, anyway. And then I saw that the whole trilogy tends to go on sale all at the same point. I was like, well, if I'm gonna get it, I might as well get it all in one hit. But again, it would be adding 3 games to the list of games I have to get through. And as I've said, the list just keeps on growing. I mean, we're getting through Metal Gear, but there's other things. So the Doom Eternal we have to get through, and the Ancient Gods before we can start Dark Ages, which releases in like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. There's a list. Fuchsia says, they've not played Shadowrun. They can neither confirm nor deny the validity of those opinions. They've not played Cyberpunk 2077 either. Neither have they played Cyberpunks 1 through 2076. Maybe they should play Cyberpunk ahead of me. They're already playing so many games though. After their point-and-click binge, they didn't know what else to play, so they started playing everything at the same time. That's one way to solve the problem. Absolutely. Did you get around to Hardspace Shipbreaker? Because that is a game that I will definitely be playing on the new rig when it's up and ready. In fact, what I'm going to be doing is using it as a test bed.
Shut the fuck up.
Excuse me, I'm supposed to commentate. That's how this works.
I'll check it out. Contact.
Should have taken the laser carbine guy first, but I didn't know he was there. Anyway, yeah, what was I saying before I got told to shut the fuck up by a dead guy? Oh yeah, Hard Space Shipbreaker. So, I've mentioned this before, and I'll probably mention it again. I did try to do a playthrough Hard Space Shipbreaker live on Twitch for like a, you know, blind playthrough. The problem was I should not have been able to do this jump. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't. There's an invisible wall. I can't go anywhere. But still, I tried playing Hard Space Shipbreaker, but unfortunately, it has a bit of an issue. Or at least on my system it does when I'm streaming, that it will occasionally kill OBS because it needs to use the whole of the CPU to figure out physics. For reference, I'm running a 2920X Threadripper, which is the, I think it's the 12 core. So it's the 1224, 12 core, 24 hyper, whatever you want to call them. And I've overclocked and set it so it never drops below 4 gigahertz. It boosts to 4.3, I think. So it's a decently powerful CPU, but like by modern metrics, it gets absolutely floored by a lot of things. And it's also a Threadripper, so it runs with really weird tech from Zen 2 of AMD. To get into a little bit of the nitty-gritty on that one, basically it is 2 CPUs on 1 CPU die. And that causes many issues in many different things. The main one being, if the whole of the CPU is needed, they will actively share information between the cores, but this leads to a latency issue where things will actually take longer to do if it's smaller workloads, like in a game. Which is where I'm pretty sure OBS killed over and died, because Hard Space Shipbreaker goes, I need the CPU power to solve this physics problem. And then the CPU goes, okay, I will give you this. And then OBS goes, hold on, but I need access to threads. And he goes, no, you can wait. And then it killed it, because OBS thought it had crashed. So it stopped the video feed for, I believe, 40 seconds. Didn't even try to reconnect, it just killed OBS there and then. Whereas, hopefully on the new build, which is a 9950X3D, which is a 1632, so 16 core 32 thread, whatever you want to call them, that performs much better, and also has weird bits of tech on it so that I can shenanigan my way into victory on different issues. I can't jump up here.
Threat sighted. Need reef.
So Hard Space Shipbreaker is going to be the game to test. I will test stream that one as far as I've played it on that failed playthrough. And then we will see how it goes. If it went well, we will carry that playthrough on and it will be blind from that point. If we ran into issues, then it goes back onto the back burner and I play it off stream. Fusha says no, they've not played Hard Space Shipbreaker either. There's too many games to play. There's infinite games. It really is the problem, isn't it? My Steam wishlist at this point isn't a wish list. It's more a notepad that keeps track of different games. Because I look at a game and go, yeah, that seems pretty cool, but I don't want to get it right now, so I add it to the wish list. Is there a reason that I can drop down here? Yes, it's where I'm supposed to go. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's a light. But yeah, my wish list is like 369, I think it is. 369 games at the moment. Might be 370, actually. And it's just because I look at a game and go, that seems interesting, I'll add it to the wish list. And then eventually, if I start burning through the game list, because I do play some things offline, I don't play everything for stream, I'll then go, cool, let's move on to the next thing. And then it usually ends up I get it in bulk. So, like, for example, if the Shadowrun trilogy does go on sale, I will pick up the entirety of the trilogy there and then that's 3 other games that have been added to the list that just continues to grow. It also doesn't help that I have a Humble subscription, so I get Humble Choice as well. So I end up with free games from that too. I saw it. Did you see it? The little shimmer. I'm gonna fight an assassin with my bare hands. Where are you? Where are you? What's with all the spiders? Not here. What we're saving. I'm gonna keep this, not the lightning gun. I'm gonna keep this gun ready, just in case. This feels like there should be a secret. Like, you know, not just grenades, but I'm speaking like a booster, but there's nothing. Disappointing. Genuinely disappointed. Okay. And then, I guess for other things I want to stream, I want to do Aliens Dark Descent again at some point. I want to play through both XCOMs again at some point. By that I refer to the Firaxis ones, not the, not Enemy Unknown and Terror from the Deep, although I definitely want to... Is that a fucking grenade launcher he had? I think it is. I do want to play through the original Enemy Unknown UFO Defense, the original Micropers game, and Terror from the Deep at some point. Sorry, my screen is deciding to shake like I'm having some sort of electric therapy. So we're just gonna wait. I've only got 28 rounds too. Okay, never mind, we'll push. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I want to play through the Firaxis ones. And he did have a grenade launcher. Cute. Replace my cannon, please. And I want to play through the originals too. Fusha asks, are those games even possible to play without save scumming? They do not know the answer to this day. When I did the playthrough, I know that's where I need to go. I'm pretty sure there's a padlock or something I need to use. No, never mind, I go that way. When I did my playthrough with the original XCOM, the only reason we loaded a save... Did we load a save in the original playthrough? We didn't. So we got through the original basically on a marathon run, but for purposes of, in case something breaks, I always keep it saving. So I'll never set Iron Man mode or whatever it's called on, because if something goes wrong and I need to load a save, as in, you know, technically wise, like the engine crashes, or sorry, the game crashes, or I run into some sort of like thing where I need to go back and load a save, then like Firaxis XCOM I got through. XCOM 2, we did have to reload a save, but that was because we got completely wiped out on my first time playing. So what we did is we loaded the save and then went, actually, let's just redo this completely. So we started a whole new game. And then we got through that one, I believe, without loading any saves. If people died, they died, and I had some people volunteer to be soldiers. And then the original games, like the original XCOM, I've beaten that without save scumming. It was one of the first things I ever learned how to get working on a modern PC. And I'm speaking like back in 2011, getting it working on a modern PC then. No, earlier than that, 2008. But yeah, original XCOM, definitely you can beat without saving. Terror from the Deep, I'm not sure. It's also worth noting that if you do play the original XCOM, you don't use something like Open XCOM, or you don't get a community patch, there is an issue that exists in original XCOM where when you load a save, as in if you save and then you exit, you wake up the next day, you go, I'm going to play more XCOM, it will revert your save difficulty from whatever you set it to the lowest one possible. That is fixed in, I'm not following Chen, I refuse, I'm not doing it, he's a ghost. Yeah. I'm going this way because there's probably a... No, that's a checkpoint, never mind. It fucking crashed. Good job. I got jump scared and it died. Brilliant. That's alright, we can load that back up. I don't think we can load that checkpoint, so this might get a bit spicy. We might be about to hit multiple crashes. But yeah, original XCOM has an issue if you don't use modern, if you don't use things like OpenXCOM, or OpenXCOM is really good on the whole, to be honest, but yeah, there's an issue. Load game, that one? When was my quick save? You're kidding. Alright. But, yeah. It is entirely possible to do Iron Man runs. If you want a really good example of this, there's a YouTuber Let's Player that I used to watch back in like 2008 to like 2012. Goes by the name Kikoskia, I believe. Man, we are really far back. He is well known for a playthrough he did of XCOM, the original XCOM, where he played through Arctica, or the Antarctic campaign.
Roger that.
Which is debatably the hardest start you can have.
I'll check it out. Yeah, it's debatably hardest start you can have. And he did that, I believe, on an Iron Man run, too. I know he's done Iron Man runs, I just don't remember off the top of my head if that Antarctic start, which is his most well-known playthrough, was an Iron Man. I'm pretty sure it was Superhuman. Any movement?
But I could be wrong on the Iron Man. I'm pretty sure he did Iron Man for that. But for some reason, I stopped watching him after a while. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I got bored of his content because he was playing a lot of XCOM and I'd moved on to other things, or if I started watching other things and then didn't have time to also keep up with Kikoskia, because around the time I stopped watching him... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Can you see him?
Okay. Around the time I stopped watching him, which would be 2014-15, is when I started university. Did I go up the ladder last time, or did I just go this way? I think I went this way, got disappointed, and yeah, this way for a med kit, right? Yeah. But yeah, Kikoskia is the first person I always think of when I try to think of people who have played an Iron Man run. There's another one, but I can't remember his name. And it really annoys me because he did his thing around the same time Kikoskia did. And I could not tell you who he is. And it sort of sucks.
Come on. I know there's more than just 2 of you. We just did this fight. But anyway, yeah, I want to eventually do another playthrough of Firaxis XCOM and XCOM 2. I don't know if I'll have enough people to, like, volunteer to be soldiers. And I know that the customization is sort of limited in the original XCOM. I do definitely remember that when I did the XCOM 2 playthrough, we ended up basically winning the game with the Helgun from Killzone, because Alleged Man, for example, submitted a character that he wanted me to try and recreate Radar O'Reilly. I have never watched MASH. I don't know who Radar O'Reilly is. All I know is he was like, call them Radar O'Reilly, make them green, make them look like a nerd with like the baseball cap and whatever. And I went, sure, and then that character died. And then they submitted another one. I was like, cool, we'll make you a medic, do everything else. It actually just despawned, it didn't even die. But yeah, I also made a whole bunch of other characters just to be custom characters, just to sit there, fill up the space, and then if anyone volunteered, they'd be first priority, swap some other character out, get the character in, blah blah blah. Some of the characters I did for this, I did a Nod soldier and a GDI soldier from Tiberian Sun, because I had some of their voice lines. We ended up having... I'm pretty sure I ended up doing a few soldiers based on characters from Starship Troopers Invasion, which is the CGI one with all the power armor in it, or the powered armor and the power suits. Oh shit. Gonna leave reflex on and hold the D and hope. Where is he? This is mine now. Who else do we have? Custom character-wise that wasn't, you know, someone on Twitch or someone I know volunteering. Oh, to sort of fit with, like, the Tiberian Sun thing, I had a Cabal voice pack that I put onto a Spark. The little mech thing. And then I chose my volunteer character to be a... I forget the name of the faction. Not the psychic ones and not the sneaky stealth ones. It was the... I'm gonna call them Marauders, Skirmishers. I think it might be Skirmisher. I had a Skirmisher. And then for the psychic ones, we had originally Cain from Legacy of Kain, and then we had Raziel from Legacy of Kain, because Cain got killed. And then I believe if you were to dig through the clips and maybe the highlights, you will find a clip where Raziel sits in the middle of one of the arenas fighting the Chosen. And he has so much movement, he can literally move anywhere and still take an action. Right, let's not get jump scared this time. Let's go follow Chen. And then people who volunteered as, say, Alleged Man. We had a... That's a waste of my time. We had Alleged Man. We had Havoc Puppy, the very nice guy who's done the 3D art that we always use for the intro. On the little bit of, like, waiting at the start. Save. Who else? We had Doom the Senpai wanted a Doom bot, so we had a robot named Doom.
There he is. Can anyone see him?
Okay, head up, big boy.
Got it. Need reinforcements.
2 grenades. It takes 2 grenades to kill them. I need to remember that. But yeah, I say it's one of those games I'd like to replay if I have enough people. I'd like to actually, no, I should change that. There's 2 different things. There's 2 different elements to this. I would like to replay the Firaxis XComs because I enjoy the games. I feel it would be nicer to replay the games if I had more people to like volunteer soldiers. I feel that adds a nice little personal touch to it. They're not just faceless soldiers you send out to die anymore. It's like, oh, this is Alleged Man trying his best to fight 3 mutons in hand-to-hand combat. I don't know why he would choose to do such a thing, but it is the whims of my dictation that have chosen this, and he will have to deal with it. I think this is level transition soon. But it's you know, it's fine if we don't. I'll always have the custom characters. Like, getting back to what I was saying originally, there are a lot of Helgen skins, mods, packs, whatever you want to call them, on the Steam Workshop. I had, I think, a Helgen from each game. I had a regular Helga soldier, I had someone else, I had a sharpshooter, I had someone who looked really cool. There were enough Helgast skins and things I could make unique that I could fill a whole squad with just the Helgast and still have some left over. And they ended up being the best infantry that I had outside of the specialists and some of the other characters like Havoc Puppy. And a lot of the posters reflected this. I might see if I can get that place, the thing running again, just to see if we can get any of that old stuff back, like the characters that I made. This is the level transition here. Surely. No on that one, Chief.
Morrison, God rest his soul, said they were gonna get this Alma's DNA. From what I can see, the facility is divided into 3 levels. One for basic research, the next level down was where production occurred, and the final level was a kind of vault. You'll need to get to the vault.
Fusha says they know of the... I've rambled for long enough that I'm sorry, I should have read this sooner. Fusha says they know of the Kikoskia, and it took them 32 attempts to beat XCOM 2 on Iron Man. XCOM Iron Man is always one of those things where you could be doing as well as you can, and something will go wrong. And I feel it's how you handle that going wrong sort of dictates the rest of it. First, for Axis XCOM, you can definitely take a lot of steps to mitigate later problems. For example, if you know that satellite coverage is the thing you need to be going for at all times, you're basically okay. You just need to be good at the combat at that point. Oh, right, no, I was gonna fight you guys in hand-to-hand. I don't know if it's inherently obvious, but sometimes when I move, I'm sliding around. That's because the floor is really weird here. Get back here. It's one dead. Is that a glow I'm seeing? Yeah, that's an orange glow I'm seeing. So we can go get a reflex booster. I also, while I'm reminiscing and thinking about the XCOM 2 playthrough, I remember I upset someone by saying I don't like Long War. Excuse me? You're supposed to fight me. There we go. I'll get back to that thought about Long War in a second. I hear one. I hear one. Here he comes. Did I kick over the top of him? I probably did. It's running around to the other side of this building. Let's go. We win. The music has stopped. But yeah, I was doing the playthrough, I think, of the original XCOM, or it might be XCOM 2. I know there's a long war for both of them. And I remember someone came into the... They followed... They came to the chat, they followed, and were like, so, like, when are you going to play Long War? And I went, I am never going to play Long War. It doesn't interest me. It doesn't look fun. They immediately unfollowed. They left. I've never seen them since. It was like, it doesn't, like, it might be fun for you, it might be fun for other people, but to me, it holds no interest. I am not interested in playing an XCOM that is dragged out. The difficulty changes might be, you know, fun. It might be interesting to see what they're like, but knowing that it is going to take much longer to get through and be, like, really, like, Dark Souls type hard of, like, okay, you can't do this thing, can't do this thing. And then I saw a screenshot where there was, like, 20 icons under a character's name. And I was like, I don't recognize half these icons. What, like, what? If that sort of thing's your jam, your style, go for it. It's fun. It's fine. Do what you do you. For me, no, not interested. No, thank you. Normal XCOM, normal Firaxis XCOM, both of them are fine for me.
Target acquired.
But yeah, I remember after that I was like, why is... Hold on. We have to deal with some more Nightcrawlers a second, because they just keep getting in my way. Oh, I know there's another guy down there. I didn't kill him. Did I? No, I didn't. He's crouched, so I can't see him. But yeah, after like being asked about the Long War, I looked more into it. I was like, nah, this definitely doesn't interest me. And then all I saw was this weird thing with... No. I'm gonna have to wait for these guys to die so I can finish my thought.
I got 3 men down.
There we go. Oh, we're not done? There's still someone alive? It's fine, they can ambush me while I speak then. I looked into Long War, I was like, yeah, no, this definitely isn't my sort of thing. And then found that it was... There is apparently a very hard, like, stance of pro-hardline... pro-Long War, anti-Long War. And it just confused me, like... Play the game how you want to play the game. some people say that they'll do Iron Man runs and say this is good. Other people will save scum like their life depends on it and go, this is good. Play how you want to play. Fusha says it's really dark. Oh, hold on, I missed another one. Fusha says it's true. They had a failed mission on the winning run and they still won. Exactly. I firmly believe that the way to win Iron Man is to adapt, and you sort of just, how well can you recover from a bad hit? You lose a whole squad to that mission in Newfoundland. See how well you recover. Is there a thing under it? No, there's not. And Fusha also said that it's really dark. They're surprised I could navigate this place with my torch off. Oh, when we were outside fist fighting the assassins? Yeah. It's really hard to see them. But the actual reason as to why I wanted the torch was because the shimmer effect. If you flashlight them, they tend to shimmer. It'd be easier for me to try and tell where I was punching. I believe we're near the end. After this, well, however many missions it is left after this, we have just the bonus missions to do, and I think they're like 6 minutes each. Hope you all like the sound of me walking on metal, because that's all we're gonna have here.
Confirmed to be in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Check it out. Copy that.
I'm gonna go under here for a second, because I saw that blue glow.
Can't confirm it.
And we're just gonna hold W and kill things on the way. Except for when I had to stop holding W because I've taken too much damage. But yeah, if I ever get around to doing another set of XCOM playthroughs, I think I'll do the same thing I did before, which is it's Iron Man, except I have saves in case we need to go back a save.
Trouble.
Uh-oh.
We won't see him. Grenade.
Okay. I could do with picking up more than like 15 rounds per gun. Makes ammunition conservation a bit difficult. But yeah, if I did XCOM, it would be Iron Man, except for the fact that we do have saves and we have backup saves. For things like, let's say I stream and then the internet goes out. I can load up the save where we started from and just go again. I will have a little bit of foreknowledge, unless the RNG events change completely. But it's better than having the Iron Man run and then having to stop partway through because we lost internet and then go again and then things may be broken, or I may not have realized that something has gone wrong with the stream, or, you know, all sorts of...
Robbed her of her childhood, stole her children, and took her life. My mother does not like thieves.
But yeah. If I was to play for myself, the pure Iron Man, I wouldn't need the other saves because I wouldn't be streaming or sharing the gameplay with anybody, would I? I think that's supposed to be Chen, but I'm also not 100% sure. We sort of didn't walk towards the door. might be about to play Floor is Lava.
Document it all. Leave nothing out. Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, Alma.
What the fuck?
That's 3 less Nightcrawlers to deal with. Thankfully. There's another XCOM type game I want to play. There's actually there's a lot, really. I may end up doing another thing, like I did with Metal Gear, like I did with the RPG, like Divinity type games.
Clear the area. Copy that.
Hold on.
Take cover.
I think we got one left alive. No, we got them all. Fantastic. I may do a thing maybe next year where I run through games like XCOM, XCOM 2, XCOM Terror from the Deep, but also games like, and I love the series so much, and it might be misplaced love, it might just be nostalgia, the UFO After X trilogy. Admittedly, I like the middle game the most. The first game is kind of rough, the third game is different. It's fine, but I prefer the middle one. Which I will never stop shouting from my hill, as bad as it might be, or as wrong as my opinion might be, that Firaxis looked at the UFO trilogy, went, yes, this is ours now, and then copied it. A lot. The thing that sold me on it when I first saw the Firaxis trailer, back when you could have interactive YouTube annotations, I remember they made a video where, depending on what you chose, would jump to different parts of the video to be like as if you were playing the game, to sort of show how it was like. The way that the UI was, the way that the fact that the squads are now limited to 4 to start with, then 5, then 6. The class system, the way classes leveled up, all of it looked a lot like, to me, UFO After X, especially Aftermath Aftershock. And I would love to play them.
Changed. Anyone can see that. Price says it's because of her. ATC's quarantined the facility and placed us all under precautionary observation.
But yeah, I might do a year where we just sort of run through those sort of games on the Thursday, Fridays. That would easily, there's enough there. Say, that's not even touched on things like Warhammer 40k, Chaos Gate, Demon Hunter, whatever it's called. It's got a really weird all over the place name. Please bear with me on that one. But yeah, that's another game that's on there. In a weird way, I would probably lump Jagged Alliance 3 in with that, because it's another squad tactical game. I'm trying to think, there's another game as well I'd like to put on that list. I don't think it's 7.62 hard caliber. 7.62 high caliber, sorry. Because the Blue Sun mod makes some really questionable decisions, we'll say. And I don't just mean like mechanics-wise.
My name is John Briers. I'm a geneticist with F.E.A.R Perseus project. The entire facility is in lockdown. We are being held prisoner.
Get the fiddle. They're here.
Silence! Something has gone wrong with the second prototype.
I never cared much for him.
Fuchsia says they tried playing Jagged Alliance as a kid, but they didn't get very far. I've tried playing the original, and I thought it was neat, but I preferred XCOM. I then tried playing Syndicate and thought it was neat, but I prefer XCOM, so I think, you know, we're sort of 2 for 2 on that one. But it's getting very spooky as we're just sort of sat here trying to talk about like different games, but yeah, I think there may I haven't decided what the quote theme for next year is going to be, but part of me was going to say it was going to be just general RPGs that I want to play, things like Witcher, Cyberpunk, Oblivion, Stalker. There's actually a really long list that I've made. But on the other hand, I'm also tempted to do things like XCOM, Demon Gate, or Demon Hunters, whatever it's called, Chaos Gate 40k, blah 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 blah. I'm not entirely sold on what I'll do. I might even just pull an absolute curveball and do puzzles. A bunch of puzzle games.
I'll check it out.
Like, what are they called? Broken Sword? Shadow of the Templar? Things like that. I am not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. And that's another thing I've realized as well over the year that like I've been back. You know, I'm gonna push this button and hope. Yeah, nothing went wrong. We have some lights. Is that I've realized that sometimes when I've been playing something that's long, good example, there's Divinity Original Sin 2. I've noticed sometimes, you know, people will follow because I'm playing Divinity Original Sin 2, and then I'll start playing something else, they disappear, and that's fine, because same as, hey Chen, I see you again. Same as before, you see what you see. You enjoy what you enjoy, you're there for what you want, you know. Some people are there for Divinity Original Sin 2, some people are there because, I don't know, they like RPGs in general. And then if the person starts playing this, for example, I can understand the change. You know, there's times I followed people because they've been playing things that I'm interested in, and then they've stopped playing the things I'm interested in, and I'm not interested in what they've swapped over to at all, like not even slightly. And so at that point, it's, you know, I drop by when I drop by, but not actively. It happens. Say, weirdly bringing it back to Kikoski, this might be why I ended up I stopped watching Kikoski, apart from getting busy with, like, you know, going to university and things like that, is that I just didn't have interest in what he was doing anymore. Now, I say that, I have gone back every so often to re-watch some of his things that I enjoyed, like the Antarctica Challenge. But I guess it's one of those things that's hard to explain, why someone who would... Hello, Alma. Someone would, you know, spend long time watching or doing something, you know, say it's a hobby you have.
Just heard from level 1. There was heavy fighting there. Baker 2 isn't responding. Where the hell is everyone?
You know, you have a hobby you enjoy, but eventually you just sort of, for one reason or another, you just sort of stop.
I'll check it out. We have a situation.
similarly, you could say that watching playthroughs of video games, or if it's your sort of thing, just, you know, dropping by just chatting streams, any sort of media consumption really is another form of a hobby. Eventually, you might get bored of it. It might not be because you don't like it anymore. It might not be because anything inherently went wrong. It might just be because, you know, you've changed. You are looking for something different. Maybe someday you'll go back and you'll see it again, and you'll enjoy it again. Or you'll look back at it and go, how the fuck did I ever enjoy this? Just one of those things. As I ramble about... How is it when we went into the science facility in F.E.A.R, I was rambling about, like, I have no mouth and I must scream, and necroscope and things like that. And here I'm rambling about, like, how people will, for varying different reasons, move on from things they may have once found entertaining. How is that? How? What is it about F.E.A.R that makes me go on these long, like, side tangents?
We have a situation.
We didn't have this yesterday. With Metal Gear Solid 2, of all games that should have a long side tangent about, like, being human, I guess. Pusha says they should probably try Jagged Alliance again as an adult, and with their additional adult intelligence and also manual reading. Hooray for puzzles, though they wouldn't categorize point-and-click puzzles as game. Point-and-clicks as puzzle games. See, to me, point-and-click has always had a little bit of a root in puzzle, because that's kind of where, as far as I know, the gameplay comes from, is going around collecting things to solve puzzles. Look out at this bloodstain. Don't let anybody clean it. Yeah, as far as I know, like, point-and-click games have always, to me, been synonymous for puzzle game, because... let's take the I'm gonna go on the tirade about... Not a tirade, tangent about the Chizo mythos as I'm about to get into a firefight. That's a recipe for disaster. Take that as an example, which is a freeware series by a guy nicknamed Yahtzee, or goes by the internet handle of Yahtzee. His full name is Ben Kershaw. You have a weapon that I want, because I'm pretty sure you don't have a grenade launcher. Thank you. It's a side-scrolling... It's not a point-and-click, I don't think. Actually, it might be a point-and-click. I know he changed the engine a few times, depending on what game he was playing. But in that one, you go around, you have to find things to use on other things to advance the game. And some of these are puzzles. For example, there's a bit of a spoiler. Partway into 5 Days a Stranger, you get locked into a shed, and you need to get out. And you have to figure out how to get out. So, point-and-clicks to me have always been a type of puzzle game. They may not be the same as, like, say... Talos Principle. Or Portal. That's a really weak version of a jump scare that happens in F.E.A.R. But to me, point-and-click games are a different type of puzzle game. Hence why I loop in things like Shadow of the Templar or Gabriel Knight. Bye! Fusha asks, in which one of these point-and-click titles is it intentionally possible to put the game into an unwinnable state? A. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. B. Loom. C. King's Quest VII, The Priceless Bride. D. Goblins 2, The Prince Buffoon. I have a funny feeling it's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, because I'm trying to remember that end sequence. And I think in the end sequence, if you do the steps in the wrong order, you can softlock it. And I think that's intentional. Having said that, I don't know anything about Loom. I don't know much about the King's Quest series, except there's a lot of them. And Goblins to the Prince Buffoon, I haven't heard of, but I'm pretty sure that's the game you got working. No, you got Goblins 3. I think it was Goblins 3 working. But I think it's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Unless I'm wrong and it doesn't matter the order you do things at the end. I'm going to be doing this gimmick all over the place, aren't I? That'll do. But as I say, I'm fairly sure that one is one where you can... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's dealing with it. We're gonna wait. No, we're not. We're not gonna wait. Takes too long. Fuchsia says, it is a I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I am right. It is possible to softlock in the end bit, as also in many other bits throughout the game. The only other one I can think of is I remember having this issue when I was recounting I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream in like the book form compared to like the game form. I don't remember anyone's name except Nimdok. I don't remember a single name. I remember the characters. I remember their arcs, I remember the stories, I remember they run into the supercomputers from China and somewhere else. I forget what the other one is. Russia? I think it's Russia. I think it's China and Russia. I remember what you have to do for the end sequence. I remember their trials. And I cannot remember their names.
They should have left us alone here together.
But you mentioned softlock in other sections. I think the only section I can think of, the guy who goes to the tribe. No, because that sounds like Nimdok. It's the guy who's deformed. He goes. He looks more ape than human-ish. He goes to his trial, and his thing is that there is a tribe of people, and they have to sacrifice someone or something through lottery to Am. And if I remember right, you can softlock that section if you go to a gravesite early before you're supposed to go to the gravesite, and if you mess up that part of the puzzle, you can't get the good ending, the good solution to it. It just sort of stops there and then. I can't really think of any of the softlocks off the top of my head, but I bet you if I was to play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, I would find every single one. I really do like I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, though. That's not how legs work. But we are in a facility that housed a psychic commander that went a bit insane, so I guess I can't really be questioning the physics of the bones sticking out of the pipes.
Target is confirmed to be in the area. Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh. We're gonna run this way. We're gonna hit an ad break. I don't want to deal with the thing in the floor. Can I hook around again? Yes, I can. Pasted that guy.
Quiet down. Fire. 1 o'clock.
Okay. He's got the gun. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the exploit. Why is there a meat machine here? Why would you need this sort of a machine here in this facility? I say that, they're making clones. They would need some sort of corpse disposal machine. Never mind, it makes sense. I figured it out. I know the ads are coming, yet I'm still holding W. Let's go stare at the meat machine. And also, I've done that thing again where I think I'm going to beat a game in a certain amount of time. I say, oh yeah, this is probably going to last an hour or two. We've hit that or two. We've hit the or two. But, yeah. What other games? You know what, actually? I'm going to find that list. I'm going to find that list of the RPG-ish, varying degrees of RPG game. And we're gonna have a look. I say we. I'm gonna have a look because it's on a note thing. Where is my note thing? There it is. So the full list, starting from no particular order. The original Digimon World on PlayStation 1. I want to get through all the Witcher games and then into Cyberpunk. I don't really want to go from Cyberpunk into the other ones, although I guess I could. Then I also want to get into Digimon Story, Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, and World Next Order. Possibly touch on Final Fantasy IV with the PC port of the 3DS version. Maybe Final Fantasy 12, 15, and Stranger. 15 would be a weird one because I know that's an MMO. That one would take a lot of thought and consideration as to what I would do for that, what the limitations would be. Considering it's an MMO, technically it's endless. But yeah, Final Fantasy Stranger Paradise. I want to do Oblivion or Skyrim. Since Oblivion has been remastered, I might jump onto Oblivion. Simply because I have had more fun playing Oblivion in the past than I have Skyrim. I might end up doing one of the Persona games. It might be Persona 3 Portable. It might be Persona 3 Royale or Royal. No, Reload. It's called Reload. P5 is the one that's Royal. I also want to play Dynasty Warriors Origins, because I'm a huge fan of Dynasty Warriors. I love the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I've read all of it. I could only ever recount some of it. The Mass Effect trilogy, maybe. All of the Stalker trilogy, not counting Stalker 2, because I don't own it. Maybe Nier Replicant, possibly Nier Automata. Scarlet Nexus, the Crystal Project, which is a... Crystal Project is a really nice indie game I've seen that's heavily inspired by early Final Fantasy, but also has a weird Metroidvania element to it. It's cool, it's interesting, I like it. Weirdly, I also have Outriders on the list, which is that weird third-person people can fly RPG. I don't know why that's on the list. That might be just because I played the demo and I was like, you know what, we might as well play the whole thing someday. And also Rogue Trader, but I'm waiting for the second DLC to appear for that one, because it adds another character and it adds the Adeptus Arbites. But there is a solid list there. That would easily take a year to get through, depending on things, especially if I did do an MMO. But there's a few inherent issues with trying to do an MMO in the sort of style of playthrough I do, which is we go in, we do it, we get out. And that is, as I say, an MMO is inherently designed to keep on adding things, to keep on being played. The draw of an MMO is... Well, I say the draw. The point of an MMO is the recurring subscription fee. Unless you play one of the ones which doesn't, like Guild Wars. What I might end up doing, rather than playing Final Fantasy 15, is I might go ahead and play all of the original Guild Wars games. So Guild Wars 1 has... I say Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars Prophecy, Guild Wars Factions, Guild Wars Nightfall, Guild War... I'm not enunciating that word at all. Guild Wars... War... This is a great tongue twister. Guild Wars Prophecy, Guild Wars Factions, Guild Wars Nightfall. There we go. Maybe Eye of the North, but I never owned Eye of the North. I'd have to get that. But those, despite being MMO, they are actually self-contained. They do have a definite end. I could have cheesed for more ammunition there, but I'm happy cheesing just once, honestly. But yeah, they have an actual story campaign, they have an actual ending, and then there's the post-game content, which is play the game again, but on hard mode. So that series I could quite easily do, whereas, say, Final Fantasy 15, that has however many expansions, plus the ones you have to pay for, plus it keeps coming out with new ones because it's a current MMO. There'd be a subscription fee, which I'd have to... It disincentivizes me playing it for too long, I'm gonna be honest. As much fun as I might have with something like that, it's still the case of...
Bravo Foxtrot going now.
They had their own turret set up. Didn't save them, did it? But yeah, the MMO ones, they do open the possibility of, you know, more view interaction. But at the same time, it's... I have a list of games that I want to play, that I enjoy. And an MMO would be a huge time sink to get through. Not that I'm, you know, playing games just to get through them. But, like, for example, I wanted to play F.E.A.R. We're playing F.E.A.R. I could easily do... it's a Nightcrawler. I could easily do, like, a few playthroughs, you know? I like how that was caught on camera. Just for that, the next lightning gun I see, I'm gonna cheese it. Gonna cheese this too. Perseus mandate making me have to waste all the lightning shots on an enemy that's clipped into a wall. Love you too. But yeah, there's many games I've played where I could play more, lots more of it.
Alright, they are mercs, but they obviously didn't cobble a team together to do this. This is a permanent freestanding army. Never seen anything like it before. There are no names, no ID of any kind on any of them. But they've got files on us. You, me, Betters, Chen. Whoever they are, they're connected. The more I see of this, the more I don't like it.
Divinity Original Sin 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, for example. There's many ways that I could keep on playing that. Get lots of, like, you know, lots of mileage out of those games. But I also want to play other games. I want to have other things to experience. And MMOs inherently having that idea of we need to keep the players invested for as long as we can, so they pay the subscription fee for as long as they can, is, I don't know, to me it seems antithetical, I guess, to the way that I want to play through things for stream. If I was just playing the game myself, sure, absolutely. But again, I'm sort of playing through things. I don't want to spend all my time doing the same thing for a year. Probably reload my lightning gun. Which, again, is why I wouldn't mind doing Guild Wars Prophecy through to Nightfall. They do have a start.
I felt her reach out and walk through their minds.
They have a story, they have a campaign, there's characters, there's stuff that happens, and then you hit the end and...
She found me here.
Oh.
Hiding from her, if you can imagine such a thing. They were trying to protect me. Foolish of them, really. She was my mother.
Oh. Good mother. He was just a bit hungry. But yeah, those games, you know, with the start, beginning, end. Sure, there's a post game, but when it's done, it's done. It doesn't keep on going. Which I think was some of the reason why I really liked Guild Wars when I got into it when it released, was there wasn't a subscription fee. It was buy the game, that is it. Sure, there are like microtransaction things you can do. And I've done them. I have mercenary slots. Don't worry about what mercenary slots are if you don't care about Guild Wars. But yeah, that would be something I could do. It's really easy to kill the Nightcrawlers if you shoot out their kneecaps. Give me a grenade launcher here, but I have a repeating cannon. Why would I want a grenade launcher? Giving me a lot of things here.
Let's end this fuck now.
Oh, is this the boss fight? I'm hearing another grenade launcher. Oh, he has a laser carbine. He needs to die. I'm just gonna run over this way. Buy myself some time. Okay, we're good to go. Where's the last grenade? Where's the last one with the grenade? There. You know, if I didn't have all this repeating cannon ammo, I could easily max out my grenades. This is coming with me, though. This wasn't the boss fight I was thinking it was. There's going to be... Oh, I could have used a sentry gun. Make sure no one else gets these grenades. But we're weirdly on topic with the idea of like playing all sorts of things in the future. The new build will hopefully facilitate all of the things I want to play. I mean, I'm throwing a 9070 XT graphics card that I plan to overclock into a system that's going to be running a 9950 X3D with an overclock. He sort of shot you, that's why.
I never met my brother until the day he killed me. We're a
Sci-fi lift, sci-fi lift, sci-fi lift. Is it a science facility if the lift somewhere in the doesn't go on a diagonal angle? You tell me. This might be the final level. Fuchsia says diagonals is known to be extremely sci-fi. Every sci-fi thing I can think of is like, ooh, look how high-tech this is.
Us out of here in 5 minutes.
You don't want to do that.
Sir, Paxton Fettel has entered the area.
Ignore him. Get the vault open.
But
I said ignore him.
One way to announce my presence. You need to swap this weapon out soon, though.
Seal the exits. Don't let him get away. Move in.
No.
Advance on target. Closing in. Does anyone have a visual on the target? Sir, the vault is open. We're going in. Did we get him? Evacuate the area.
I can't tell if they're just speaking on a radio somewhere far away from me, or if they're actually close enough to me. But yeah, 64 gig of RAM. 64 gig of RAM. 9950X 3D with an overclock. 9070 XT with an overclock. That should be able to handle anything significant for the next few years at least. The CPU definitely has a lot of longevity in it. This GPU I might trade out. You know, after a few years, swap the GPU for something else. What a nice, handy-dandy little mobile power supply unit. Just dropping in out unannounced. I say that, I guess you could say the shrieking was the announcement that it had arrived. Right, do any of you have a gun I wish to cycle? Probably? Okay, apparently not. Just in case.
I did warn you. This is not your affair.
I might need to swap this cannon just so I can get through those sections without much of an issue. I thought I had a prox mine. It's fine. That turret will do a good job of defending those corpses.
The DNA. Prepare for extraction.
Oh yeah, my turret's gonna shoot him. Great job you did. I'm just thinking to myself that I didn't remember putting a turret by there. And the reason is because I didn't. Man, the turrets just don't want to shoot Nightcrawlers half the time, do they? Oh good, I get to fight Replica. I like Replica. Let's go. You know what? Oh, that's a generator. I need to take some steps back. That could have been disastrous. Thankfully, it wasn't. Why was the heavy equipped with just a G2A2? I hear a minigun. We're just gonna let those guys fight. I'm gonna go clear out this back room. Sick tricks. Left. That's a computer console, that's not an enemy. Right, we're gonna have... There he is. Weave in, weave in. That probably would have gone better if I actually managed to land most of that laser beam. Okay. A little bit of focus was needed there to make sure we got through that relatively unscathed. Take that health booster. Didn't expect that. Let them push. You, I bet, got past the mine somehow. Oh, no, it did take someone out. Maybe. I need to go get the other mines. Thank you. Now, I'm also hoping that the special heavy is just hit my other mines. There's one. I'll be taking this, thank you. Alright. We survived this time. This is a deadened end. Ah yes, a sniper is using a minigun. At this point, I am genuinely just holding W on the trigger sometimes. They give you a whole checkpoint just for that small encounter with 4 elites. Oh, this might be the fight I was thinking of. This might be the boss fight. If it is, I need to be ready. With my 1 turret, yes.
Sending one of his tin men to kill me? Typical. Kill him, or don't bother returning.
Thank you.
Suppressive fire. Can really see it.
Fuchsia says, my screen must be much brighter than theirs, because when the lights are out, you can barely see anything at all. I haven't really messed with my brightness on anything. It might actually be your screen. Hold on. There's a way for me to check. Yeah, I just checked my phone. I could see fine on my phone, too. It might be your screen. Alright. Time to health tank this thing.
We got him. Target marked. Surround him. We've got him. Move in.
Come on back out, Commander.
Killing me won't stop them. You are a fool. You think this is over.
Yeah. Less words, more fighting. Oops. Needed to reload and he went for the grenade throw. We've got this, though. That is a very good turret placement, too.
That is sending one of his tin men to kill me? Typical. Kill him, or don't bother returning.
Drop. Grab. Grab. Thank you for the extra 100 lasers.
I need backup now.
Looks like I'm going to have to do this myself.
Come on out. And he's already out of that phase.
We got him. Target marked. Surround him. Got him. Move in.
Get to cover.
Pretty sure I just got that Nightcrawler Elite.
Killing me won't stop them.
I did.
You are a fool if you think this is over.
Got him. That's the boss fight. Didn't even need the extra 100 laser. We would have made it without doing the drop pickup. Hey, Chen.
Delta Force choppers inbound. Let's move.
Oh, that's not Chen. I just see a guy in F.E.A.R armor and I assume it's Chen. You guys were literally just stood there, waiting. Anytime you're ready. I'm already leading the way. Steve Blum. Steve Blum. I keep calling him Steven. It's not Steven. Steve. Oh. Oh, yes. Come on out and play, turrets. This sort of a set-piece battle needed to be done more often in the game.
box, now!
Where was the supporting fire from the gunner? Oh, there's no gunner. Yeah, that would do it. Is there a lock on this gate? Not anymore. Also, that wasn't very in tune with the spirit of the challenge the Fuchsia set. If you couldn't tell, we just hit the end of the game. Hey Chen, nice to see you.
Real good, son. Team's gonna need a new lieutenant after this. I think Chen had wanted to be you.
Fuchsia says challenge failed at the very end. Oh, no. I kept up with the challenge the whole way through. Steve Blum was the one that broke it. I never failed. But technically that is the ending. There is an after credit sequence. So we're going to have to wait for that one. For a cliffhanger that never gets... sequel hook that never gets used. Thankfully. But yeah, Perseus Mandate. I think I've said all I can on it at this point. It's rough. It feels very amateur, which is surprising considering how good Extraction Point plays. But what can you do? It has some good set pieces, has some good ideas, has some good concepts, but again, weighed down by the rushed, very rushed nature of it. Now, we did unlock the bonus missions. We will be going through the bonus missions, and then we will be done. We will be finished. At least for now. I will eventually get to F.E.A.R 2 and Reborn, which is the DLC expansion for F.E.A.R 2. I don't remember it being that long. I remember it being like 3 hours, maybe. So it'll probably take me 5 to get through it. Fuchsia says, dang it, Steve, and that they're gonna head off. Enjoy the bonus missions. Thank you for sticking around, Fuchsia. Hopefully I'll see you. I guess, yeah, I'm gonna lock in. It's gonna be Doom Eternal. We're gonna go with Doom Eternal. Unless I change my mind and it ended up being something else for Sunday. But, yeah, hopefully I'll see you for the Thursday. Yeah, because I can't guarantee the Friday. Jim Ward was in this? But the bonus missions are very to the point, I guess, because they're bonus missions. One of them is a horde mode, where you just have to survive. We probably won't be finishing that one, because I don't remember if there is an end to it, or if it is continuous. But the first and third bonus missions, they do have endings, so we'll be going for those. And yeah, F.E.A.R 2, F.E.A.R 3, well, F.E.A.R 2, Reborn, and F.E.A.R 3, they'll be coming at some point, but when, I'm not sure. I kind of feel like I'm all feared out at the moment. Especially because of Perseus Mandate being the cap to it, I guess. I thought the music stopped because we were about to get the end of credits cutscene. But no, we were not. Similarly, while I remember to mention this, Doom 3's expansions of... I think it's called Resurrection of Evil, and the other one is called The Lost Episode. They are going to wait until the new build. They will not be played on the Doom 3 engine, or source port. I will be playing those, unfortunately, through the BFG edition. Largely because I kind of want something that can serve as a contrast for the Doom 3 port. And Lost Mission, I believe, or Lost Episode, can only be played on BFG edition, so have both of them there, I guess. What else?
Hmm. Haven't really got anything prepared for rambling. I've sort of burned through anything I can think of. Hmm. Yeah, like, apart from the stuff that I will keep until we actually finish the stream where we raid out. Hopefully we have people like in raid today. I mean, we're at a decent time slot. We should have some people. At that point, I can bring up the reminder for the schedule. But I guess I can talk about other games I might do on Sunday instead of Doom Eternal, although I'm pretty set on Doom Eternal at this point. It'll be a really... I don't know if I can beat that game in one sitting. And if I can't, it means I have the Thursday as well. But whenever the Doom Eternal playthrough is, we're running through that thing on the second highest difficulty. The highest difficulty, as far as I know, is Ultra Nightmare, so we'll probably be running through on Nightmare. But whichever the highest difficulty is, that doesn't have the restart when you die mechanic. We're still not done with the credits, which is weird. But yes, we'll run through that one. There was a plan to eventually play the Ancient Gods. I've not got rounds of playing either of the expansion of the Ancient Gods. There's 2 parts. I have heard the music from them. I'm a huge fan of Holschultz's work on it. I can't remember the name of the other guy who worked on it, unfortunately, but they did some good work. But the 2 tracks I like the most, I'm pretty sure are both Holschultz. If we can't get Ancient Gods fired up and done before we build the new build, we will probably be doing that as part of the new build. I need to think of a nickname for the build. And what I mean by that, very simple, very straightforward. The current PC that I'm playing on is nicknamed Rathian, how you choose to pronounce that, from Monster Hunter. The reason being, the lights turned on and it was green before I messed with any of the RGB settings. And also, the first game I used for benchmarking it to make sure it worked properly, there were no more issues, and it was like amazing, it was fantastic, and I loved it. That was Monster Hunter World. And it's a weird... It weirdly lines up that one of the first few games I'm going to be trying on the new PC, the new build, will be Monster Hunter Wilds. Which we will be doing a full playthrough of. I will probably, much to the disappointment of people like Jinko and Alleged Man, will probably do my playthrough of Monster Hunter Wilds solo. Because that's how I played through Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, actually. I never really did touch the multiplayer until I hit the post game. When I had things like the... Oh, what are they called? It's the lands that has the different territories with the different biomes that monsters can spawn in and out of. Guiding Lands, I think it's called. I didn't do multiplayer until I had the Guiding Lands and the Safi Shiva Siege quest, raid quest. Raid. It was a raid, not a siege. Those were... That was it. And even then, I did not do multiplayer for those Guiding Lands. It was just the Safi Shiva and the Kulf Toroth Master Rank. Okay. Get ready.
Remember, no one touches the source but me.
We've got Morrison.
losses.
Acceptable.
What a sequel hook. Isn't that amazing? No, not really. Bonus missions. We have the clinic, the arena, and the sprint. We're going to do clinic first. We're running through all of these on the same difficulty. We're running them on high. The goal is simple. Fight my way through. Gonna keep on running with the handguns. I'll be honest, I've never really finished any of these. But there's always a first time, right? So I'm probably likely to get lost while we run through. Oh, more handgun. Why, thank you. Your kindness and your generosity know no bounds. I think I've proven multiple times that the Kimbo handguns, dual-wield handguns, probably one of the most effective weapons you can have. So far, doing good. They all just lined up perfectly. That was a bit too risky even for my liking. I didn't even think that there could be a shotgunner running down the side, but there was, and almost made me suffer for my aggression. The other shotgun is above me. They above? Not anymore. Okay, this is probably going to be pretty linear. Yeah, through the giant open door. Body armor, more grenades. Lots of body armor. What are you sizing me up to fight? Elites. With a grenade launcher. The kick up of the shotgun ended up throwing my aim so high up that the grenade bounced off the wall. I should have rounded that corner in a slow-mo.
That's okay, we can run through this again. I'm probably going to pistol the heavy armor again. I also choose to believe I run faster if I put the pistols away. Okay. I would say so far so good, but we've taken a bit more damage this time around. Do without gliding down the slope. Is he still behind there? No, he isn't. He's moved. Good on the resources. One of you was carrying a VES? Really? Okay, this time we'll take the outside edge. There's health boosters to find. I didn't realize that. I thought we were only getting supplies on like the intermission bits. Okay, push to the top. Be careful, there's a guy with the shotgun on my right. Why are you all the way over there? I'm still going to swap to the grenade launcher, but I think we're going to be more careful about using it. Can't see shit. How are you still alive? Must have come from another room. Thank you. I mean, we don't have a solid long range option, but we're sort of doing okay. Most fights at the moment seem to be sort of mid-range. That's a lot of asp and a deployable. I could pick up the asp, but we'll see. Yeah, this area actually is going to warrant an asp. Damn it. I was going to try to max out the ammo. Yeah, if I can get a burst roughly 2 hits onto the head, we are pretty much okay for dealing with night crawlers. That a lightning gun that I managed to take out? Yes, it was. Take a lightning gun. And then drop a lightning gun. I will ammo scum a lightning gun. I have no qualm about that. Oh, we're at the end. Nice. All right. Arena. Although the ads are arriving soon. I'm going to pop the ads now. So that way when we finish, we haven't got to... Or when they finish, we can get on with both of the bonus missions. So apologies, but we're going to run the ads now. There we go. I probably should have given my thoughts on Clinic before we did the ad. But it's alright. It's fine. I was expecting it to keep going past the Nightcrawlers. I was expecting to fight Powered Armor or a Nightcrawler Elite. But instead, it was that. It's fine. It's fine. Nice little 5-minute run through. Now, Arena I've played a little bit of before. Again, I don't know if if there is an end to it, if it does finish. I remember playing a bit and going, yeah, this is fighting a bunch of guys in an arena, and then ending it. Sprint, I have no idea what that is, same as I have no idea what Clinic was, but we've ran through a Clinic. I assume Sprint is the same sort of thing where I just keep on running through an area. But ultimately, I don't know how that's going to pan out. We will have to see. There was another thing I was going to mention. The weapons. I guess I can ramble about the weapons. I sort of mentioned earlier that I like the weapons they've added, but they're very dangerous if the enemy has them. The lightning weapon especially comes to mind for that one. The lightning gun. We saw how dangerous it can be with the way it was zapping off so much of my health every hit, and it will never miss. Other weapons the AI have, there's a chance they will miss, there's a chance the spray will go everywhere except you. Lightning gun does not care. Lightning gun will find you, it will cook you, and you will happily keel over and die. Load the save, start again. Grenade launcher, I think that's killed me more times than anything else in the game so far. As I said it would at the start. There we got to see the Nightcrawler spin flip thing. I wish there was more Leviathan. I actually wish there was a second Leviathan fight. But no. No such luck. Okay. We're gonna run through Arena. Again, we're gonna do the high difficulty. I think when I do the playthrough for, you know, Extreme, I'm not going to do the missions. Unless people want to see Mission 1, 2, and 3 done on Extreme. There's gonna be a long backlog of YouTube videos. But it's fine. I digress. We are now ready for, I think the ads are finished, ready for Mission 2, Arena on a high. Fight my way through foes as I rush to reach the goal. I'm in an arena, aren't I? Oh yeah, this is very... We threw this together. I'm actually going to need the RPK. Armor boosters. I'm gonna. I was hoping to leave the health booster because it's a full heal. Give me the ass. Do you drop off powered armor or heavy armor? End my life, I guess, heavy armor? It's all the way at the back. Got a guy with a penetrator over on the courtyard. I can't see anything through the smoke sometimes. I got him. Okay, the turret's acting as a good decoy. I don't really have any of the explosives. You can stop that. Oh, you had something fun. I could see that already. Type 7 particle. Thank you. Okay. Grab this health booster. Pistols, mines, this booster, 1 armor. Okay, we got powered armor on the scene. Okay, I saw the laser carbine. It's giving me a repeating cannon too. Would hit the fern, wouldn't I? I'm going to try to use as much range as I can so that the minigun doesn't work as good as it can. Okay, looks like the minigun is busy with my turret. Let's go get me a minigun. I think we might get through this first try. Now that I've said that, we probably won't. Okay, there's a minigun if I need it. Ooh, where'd you come from? A regular enemy. Going through the middle, I think. Right, we're gonna go get that Tesla. Where was it? Where was it? You'd think I could find a lightning weapon on the floor, but... no, apparently? Would it be by here? Yeah, I was gonna say, again, we fight a Leviathan at the end. See, here's the thing, though. I'm gonna wait for the automatic Slo-Mo to finish. Then I'm gonna make a play for this. And we just sort of run in this one direction. Yeah, see, it's already spiked on electrical. I'm pretty sure I can bottom up the minigun and kill it. Didn't even need to empty the minigun and we already got it. Is that the end? Wow, okay, we hit the end. One mission left. Sprint. Huge fan of seeing enemies just popping in and then hopping down. At least hide them behind a wall and make them run out. I took a gamble there and I was right. Keep me with the dual pistols. Sorry, was that a shotgun that we couldn't pick up because I have this garbage in my hand? Kind of hoping he'd keep pushing and would come around this way, not run back into the room he just left, but he's still dead, it's okay. Yeah, this is actually really good practice for Extreme. You're giving me an ass and a particle. And I think the gimmick here is that I don't get to heal. Didn't check to see if there anyone, or if there was anyone else in the room, but I think it was just the heavy. Got anything? Yeah, no, we have to go up past the heavy. Not a lot of ammo left. I got one burst. That's enough to kill one replica. Or two if they line up nicely. What I got here? VES and laser carbine. Take all those. I haven't seen one of these combat drones since F.E.A.R. I don't even think they were in extraction points. Arguably a waste of particle weapon, but also that just saved me a whole bunch of damage. Mapes, guess. Okay, all the particle is getting burned at this point, but that was worth it. Grenade launcher, VES. Take the grenade launcher, as dangerous as it is. They're gonna make me push into this room. They're gonna come out from behind the barrels. Oh, they're right there. I think I heard a second voice. Something came in. Special armor. That's the thing I need to be worried about. Okay. Attempt number 2. That might also be the end of the fight. As in, that might be the last one. Okay, give me the shotgun. Now I know what I'm doing, in theory. There's another replica. Where are you? You and you. Then we have a heavy. Okay, next up is the 4 men dropping down. Okay, another full heal coming up. Thank you. Drop that. Drop that. I want to see how good the VES is against these. Decent. Very decent. We don't get a lot of shots, but it'll do. I'm eating a lot of damage I don't need to. I kind of need to save this for the super heavy, or special heavy even. Wait. There we go. Okay, that feels good to me. Yeah, we'll stick with this. And then we will shotgun clear most of this. Yeah, play this a bit defensively. I say as I then hold W. There we go. Run back. There he is. It's pushing. Got him. It's not the end. But this is a good weapon to have. Laser rifle's not doing too hot. Tempted to stop for the pistol. Thank you. Gonna do the same trick over there, so I need to not push that side. How the hell did you not take a single hit from any of that? Okay, prep that. .420, what a lovely number to have for ammunition. Wait, if I once again... Yeah, I got to the end while doing the thing. What a good time to have too. So I was near the end. Weird, it got harder before the end. I know that it's sort of bad to say out of context, but like, I expected the hardest bit to be at the end, not just before. But we've now finished all of Perseus Mandate, bonus missions included. So now, I guess it's time to find somebody to raid and then do all the thank yous. Let's see. Who have we got for our usual suspects of raid targets today? Ooh, we have one we haven't raided for a while. We have... Let's see. We have a few options here. We have Helldivers 2. And we have Lords of the Fallen, which I believe has had a recent patch update thing. We're going to go with the one we haven't raided in a while. We're going to go with Carpe Boredom. They're playing Helldivers 2. So, where is my beautiful... There they are. They've also just started. Cool. I've not played Helldivers 2 since last year, unfortunately. So a lot of what I'm going to see here is probably going to be new to me. But let's start that raid. And, as I said, let's do all the thank yous. So, I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream, saw this on the Twitch, VOD, the YouTube archive, you'll appreciate it. I'd also like to thank Fuchsia for being in the chat today, and I don't think there was anybody else. No, there wasn't. But I also appreciate everybody who was lurking, as always. The plan, if we are streaming Sunday at 3 PM UTC, I might knock that forward to 2 PM UTC. In fact, yes, I know it's a bit weird that it's now, I think, 2 weeks in a row we've done a 2 PM UTC. We're going to go 2 PM UTC just in case I can't do Doom Eternal in one sitting. You know, it gives me an extra hour of leeway to try and do it in one sitting, basically. If it ends up not being Doom Eternal, it'll be as much a surprise to you as it is to me what I end up streaming, but we'll get there. We'll figure something. I'm pretty sure I will do something for the Sunday. Thursday, the 8th, will be a stream, probably Doom Eternal if we don't start that Sunday. Friday is no guarantee. Saturday there will definitely not be a stream of any sort. Sunday, tentative, we'll see. After that, I guess I'll keep you updated if I can keep you updated, but for now we're going to go see Carpe Boredom playing Helldivers 2. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time. Until then, have fun, stay safe, and don't go making clones.